Our teammates game froze.
So game froze.
Yeah, Trailer's game froze. He's gonna restart Valorant because it's not.
Okay.
It's just a white screen.
Wait, did they pick or do we have to restart the lobby?
No,
He didn't pick. It's gonna dodge.
It's gonna dodge him.
Alright, that's fine, that's fine.
Sorry.
That's all good, don't worry about it.
Valorant bricked his entire computer, bro. He looked at it the wrong way.
He's booting right now.
Yo, I can't chat. Are you guys ready?
I can't chat either, but I think it's
Yeah, we're ready. We're ready.
Alright, ready? Alright, bet. I'm going live. If you need tech pause, just like say it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, welcome back to the UTK Volan 2025 Valorant stream. I hope everyone had a good lunch. I know that I did. Brisby, did you have a good lunch?
Free pizza provided. It's much appreciated.
I did not have pizza. I had Chipotle. But I don't regret my decision.
Yeah, yours is a little bit better.
Yeah, most likely it won't upset the tummy. But looking at, we are now entering bracket stage. What that means is we will have a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket. We don't have an established loser's bracket. That will be determined after these next set of games. This is our main team, UTK White. UTK Orange playing against the main roster of the University of Georgia. So that we're seeing the battle of the SEC as well as the battle of the premier teams from both schools. So we should have a very good game on our hands.
We watched both of these teams play earlier. They just happened to be two of the teams that we previously watched. And they both looked good and both got wins. UGA obviously had problems in that second half of that first game.
They did. It was very close.
The comeback. We'll see what they've got cooking up here. Should be a fun way to start this bracket.
Agreed, and both of these teams have played Pearl today. So the casters, myself and Brisby, we have seen both of these teams play Pearl, so we kind of know what to expect and what to look out for.
Let's see what's Alright, here we go. The official beginning of the bracket where the games truly matter. Dreadmarker is going to try and find an early engagement here, and he does. Or Luke the Legend picks up the kill, but is traded out. Dreadmarker stays on the angle as Hexa is able to find Sheath, an early shutdown of the star Astra player that we saw in that first game. An early 4v3 for the orange team. Although the two players low on health, it's certainly not over yet. Hexa's sitting back in this B main angle. Maybe hoping he can get someone in the back potentially. As it looks like UGA is kind of uncertain of what to do, but they do seem to be leaning towards this B main area of the map. But UTK is kind of read it. 3 players over this.
Yeah, well, UTK, I mean, they have the Tejo and they have the Jet. Unfortunately, Haxa is 25 HP, so he will have to go 1-for-1. I would imagine a trade will follow suit very quickly. Dreadmarker is kind of in the same boat, so if I'm UTK, they take this initial fight. What a huge kill by Dreadmarker.
Dreadmarker able to team it, and it looks like we're going to be pushing in to this B side of the map. Sonic pushes up. They're not clearing Haxa, and it's a 4v1 now. Boosted does find the first. And he's taken down by Copium Addict. And some early excitement coming out of the side here as we see a 1-0 start to the game for UTK.
A little bit of trash talk I just heard coming from the UTK side, but hey, you know, what is a tournament without a little bit of trash talk? Friendly banter always makes a better tournament experience.
I mean, this means a lot. I mean, you're going against a rival college. We're already in the bracket stage. These games matter the most. Like this is a big fight feel here, something that we haven't seen.
It's very stock standard stuff. Coming from UGA side, it's just going to be a classic round. I would imagine they're just going to get very aggressive and try to steal some guns away from UTK.
Sai's not able to find anything here.
I just can't hear him.
As they slow down the round after that early mid aggression, they weren't able to find anything with the gunfight. Fade spotted out in mid here, and Dreadmarker gets onto the angle. Does take out the Prowler. The round starts to slow down yet again. See the Astra taking a walk into A main here for the attacking side. The site itself is clear, although the KO is going to come in and make sure that that's not true anymore. Phoenix walking down to A main. It looks like KO might take a walk in the smoke, and he does find the flick on the angle there. Now a 4v2 for UTK. Should close it out nicely, but that kill brings them way back into this. How will they choose to go about it? They're going to push in. Could find 2 kills here for Luke the Legend. They do clear it, but a collat headshot. Down in 1 shot for Luke the Legend here, and that's easy. Right, 2-0 start. You like what you're seeing. I mean, we saw defense struggling on this map previously, although this UTK team showed that they had some defensive prowess in their first game.
Very true. I don't want to get ahead of ourselves too far because, I mean, they were on a classic round.
Yeah.
We're going to see what UGA decides to throw at them now, as they are going to have a better buy going into this round. We're seeing a B hit. It's a full man B hit besides the KJ lurk. There might be a KJ battle going mid.
Looks like they might be avoiding it though here. Baylor maybe having some second thoughts about this B aggression, although the TP does go into B. Spotted out by Luke the Legend though. They are aware of this TP setup. KO Flash comes in, doesn't blind anyone.
I mean, UTK are just playing a cross system. Here comes a Tejo drone to clear out a check, and now he has intel that they are still at B.
And Phoenix is one of those agents where even though you only saw 1 agent, you can kind of assume the rest of the team would be where the Phoenix is.
Agreed. And it is weird. We did not see the Phoenix the previous map. We didn't touch on this, but the Phoenix, they're not running the entry.
Punches out of mid, it looks like, and finds a kill on the side. So an early 5v4 for the side of UTK here. And A is being held for, so they know that it's a B push, but Sheath, Luke the Legend with 2 insane shots, but he falls.
30 seconds left.
Oh, angle being held. It is a 3v2 for the side of UTK, trying to convert a bonus round. They find 1, and he finds the second. A bonus round conversion for the side of UTK. And that's what you like to see right there.
You really do. I will notice, I started talking about this, they're playing a Yoru Phoenix. How do you feel about that? I can't say I'm a fan.
Like, I've seen people utilize the Phoenix on this map, not to great success, but he has been utilizing it. I don't know. It's tough because yours already not a conventional entry onto a site. You know, you have to set them up with util, and Phoenix also doesn't really provide that conventional entry role. So we'll see what they can try and put together here.
I totally agree. They kind of serve the same role. We are seeing a mid hit out of UGA. Luke the Legend will be the first line of contact if they do decide to go into art. This Tejo is spotting it.
Tejo drone finds the KJ. But you kind of, I mean, it doesn't too much. Oh, although now with all the gunfire, you could kind of assume that there's a lot in mid.
The UTK is ready for this. They have 3 ready to fight this. UGA decide to give.
Go back towards that B site. Sheath walking down. We saw him be lethal in this game previously.
Does Choose read this? I think he does. But it could be a little bit of luck going on the side of Choose.
As he finds
with a massive kill.
He finds a second on the trailer. A third kill found on the round. Oh, he tries to go for that swing. His signature swing at this point. And now it's a 4v1 for the side of UTK. Sheath gonna have to some for heroics. He gets one, but he's on 1 health. It would require a miracle. Oh, and shots like that are how you get a miracle to happen.
Have you seen a 1 HP clutch before? I can't say I ever have.
I can't remember the time, but I also had never seen a 12-1 comeback before, and we almost saw that map one. So. My gosh, you have to find the spike here. You have to get onto site. I mean, it seems like an impossible task.
I mean, if Haxa breathes.
Oh, what a shot from Sheath. The spot, yeah, should end the round. 1 health, though. Sheath made it dangerous. We've seen him pull off those kind of plays before, but that one was maybe too big of an ask.
He is a UGA's, I mean, I would argue their best player. He's their X factor.
At least from what we've seen, he's been their best performer. Although Copiamatic is rocking the 6-0-4 right now. He's been the player when they need him to be.
Sure, we shouldn't see an old battle come out too much this round. They do have, UGA does have the Phoenix Ult and the Astral. They could pair together.
The dueling Astral
it
walls.
happen, go A, but it's looking like they're running a split map, and their KJ is going to be the Lurk again. So they're still going to go with a classic B hit.
The defensive Astral Wall should kind of dissuade them from wanting to go for that classic B main plant with how easy it is to just wall it off and get that spike down. We'll see what they go for here instead.
Just an information game. There's the Tejo drone early.
2 UTK players stacked up in that mid area, although Chu's taking some fire, taking some damage early. See what they're looking for here. Haxa is holding that A main angle. He is kind of able to tell his team that there's been no pressure towards A main. But now they're starting to walk into him potentially. What can he find with this operator? Oh, he shoots in the middle of the 2 players. A tough. Does find one and is able to smoke and get away. Able to get away. He updrafts in the dugout. What a beautiful one. The Phoenix ult comes online, but it's immediately taken down. Luke the Legend is able to pick up Sheath though and forces UGA to scramble out of that A main area. They're stuck now. They probably feel that they're pinched.
I mean, if you're UGA, you gotta hit a site. Like,
I mean, maybe
you have 23 seconds. You have to get the bomb down. You've already invested in ult.
Oh, I don't love that from Chus there. You know the advantage you have on that angle. Although they should still be able to make work of this.
I mean, it has to be an A hit.
There's no questions about what site they're hitting. But the spam through the smoke could feel dangerous. Although they're not going to try. They're saving these 3 guns. I mean, the time just got too low there for them. They couldn't make it happen in time. And I think they knew if they were to try and push onto the site, they'd probably just get scooped up there.
I agree with that analysis, but it just really stinks because you waste the Phoenix ult, you know, and you don't really get much in return. It's popped immediately and nothing comes out of it. And UTK didn't have to waste anything.
Yeah.
And they're going to go in this round. They need about a kill each, and they all have all of their ults come online, bar none Haxa.
Haxa with the operator online, trying to hold. It looks like he's maybe going for a mid peek out with that operator.
3 rifles from UJ, 4 rifles, and the Sheriff.
See the early mid aggression here. Smoked off, although he gets aggressive on it. Oh, Haxa taken down. Oh, and that's not and now an early 5v3. I mean, about 14 seconds into the round, Chus doesn't know where to look, and it's already a 5v2. 20 seconds into the round. The Prowler's going to spot out one towards A. They're just going to you know that if you go B, there's at most one person there, and they find him. It's a 5v1 now. We've seen Copiamatic be great, but he can't put it together there. A round comes
from UGA,
online.
some heroics from Sheath, some heroics from Sonic. Got rid of the ob. Sheath. I'm surprised they gave Sheath the sheriff when he's shooting that well. Then it doesn't really matter what gun he has in his hand.
That's kind of what. That's what you need for the momentum to pick up. The cat is what you need.
Very good.
He understands. Trailer gets it.
I think in some countries, like the black that's like bad luck.
Yeah, but
in others,
maybe
it's good.
Yeah, maybe they're trying to turn it around here. Symbolic of luck shifting potentially in this game. We'll see how it comes to fruition. Obviously, you can't overreact after one round. We have to see what they can put together.
They are really putting a lot of pressure on this B Link, and they do get control.
Juice is able to take it
life
outside. Oh, Hax is covering the main angle, and it's a 5v3 early for the UTK side here. Full blinds himself. You don't love to see that, but it's all right. Oh, they're gonna push into the KO here. Oh, and he gets picked off. 3v4. Juice is walking around A spawn. They have mid covered, it looks like, at least with Haxa here on the operator. They're about to walk into him, and he finds one. Can't get the smoke off there in time. Dies to the updraft. And B site is completely
that should
open.
be a free site. They clear back halls, and it's all theirs.
Attacker KJ. All right, the ult comes in.
They didn't know. They popped KJ ult. I don't know how I feel about it, but that's okay.
They do get the safe plant down. They know that one is on their flank. How do they choose to fight it? It looks like they're both going to try and contest this guy flank. And he spots it out. And the Tejo ult comes in after the KJ spots it. I mean, he was probably setting it up before KJ saw everyone. But. All right, that ult's going to come in huge for them, that Astro Wall. Molly's popped early.
And it has to be Juice. Yeah. Juice has to keep stalling.
They have no idea when they're on the spike. They top it now, and Dreadmarker's able to find one. Trailer finds one. But he's going to have to push through. They expected someone to be holding his cross. They weren't holding the spike. And
if you're UGA, I don't know if you're mad about that round. Yeah. You forced 3 ults that round.
It was a strong performance for them, but I mean...
Or 2 ults, excuse me.
The way we've seen these attacking halves go, it feels like, yeah, I like this time out here. You need to string together rounds on the attack with how we've seen this map work so far.
Agreed. It's been very offensively favored. And again, you're playing a double duelist comp, right? Duelists are meant to take space and win on offense. They can do it on both sides of the coin, but you'd really like to see it happen on the offensive side.
On that attacking side.
If you're UGA, where do you want them to see them go? Do you want them to keep hitting D, trade something up and take space mid?
We need to change something up. I'm thinking, I don't know if they're on a full buy this round. I don't know if we can. It looks like they're going to be on a full buy. So, I like something like some mid exploration. I mean, we haven't really seen them. It feels like they've been very slow, potentially, is what at least I'm noticing so far. So maybe we can speed up, try and catch someone off guard. But I don't know, it's tough. It feels like everything they're doing isn't working right now, and that's a tough one to come back from. We'll see.
Well, we'll see what their coach Arnie comes up with. I'm sure he has some insight that we don't with his players.
See if
I feel like if I'm the coach, I want to enable Sheath, right? I mean, he is not my duelist. However, he is 86. He's playing an exceptional game. Pearl seems to be a very comfortable map for him. But I also want to get Psy and Trailer comfortable as well. You have this fade util. Let's play around it. Phoenix can do it himself as well.
Actually, neither of them, playing particularly like self-sufficient duelist. They're playing roles that need to be helped out. Let's see if they can get that in here. Both of the duelists on that main angle.
Does he get a
You don't expect him to get this aggressive. He spots the arm out. Yep. What a play from Haxa. That is a beautiful walk-up from Haxa. Just kind of reading it. And he finds the Yoru, too, on that A main angle.
And for UJ, that is devastating. That's both your duelists dead, your space takers.
I mean, I'm thinking 70-second save. Oh, what a shot from Sonic.
You needed that one to make it competitive.
See, what's their path? What do they think their path back into this round is? It looks like just right now in this mid area. It's what I suggested, the mid exploration. I just didn't suggest 2 people getting off in A main. Oh, as Copiamatic finds Sonic. And that The KJ turret being down enables Tejo to walk all the way up.
I mean, they're being pinched. The longer this time goes, the worse it will be for them. Do you think they used the Fade ult here to make this playable? I don't think so.
I don't even know if they're going to push onto the site.
30 seconds left.
Yeah. I think that Astra Smoke tells you all you need to know about what their plan is for the rest of this round. They're trying to save these 2 rifles. But what that means is that UTK clinches a winning half on the defensive side. And the way we've seen their attack operate, they don't need many attack rounds. Or they can win a lot of attack rounds. So. See the save come in. UTK not too active on trying to take the guns from them. Winders win. Fade Hawk comes in. Alright, and we move on to round 9 here. The timeout not paying wonders for them, but I mean, you maybe aren't expecting 2 people, maybe aren't expecting an op to walk that far up A main on the defensive side.
I mean, yeah, you really hate to see that you don't convert the timeout, right?
Yeah.
Each team gets 2 timeouts. Let's goes into overtime, and it's only 7-1, right? And obviously, UGA, you already used one, and again, hate to see it. I also want to say they're playing a Phoenix, and I feel as if they should be playing around the orbs more to get him more ult economy.
You want your Phoenix to be getting that ult up as frequently as possible. It is the strength of his
We are
kit,
going to see the
along
Yoru
with that flash.
opt.
The
You
Yoru-
recall that all of A side around orb is free. Will he clear this corner?
Yeah,
He does.
He does find the KJ. Oh, he does. He messes up the Yoru ult though, and Shoes is able to find one, but Sheath is able to find the pick on the Dread Marker. And that would look like it was in B, near the middle area of B. Oh, the KO ult comes in. Just to stop them from pushing A, but I don't know if that was ever their intention. But wait, look at 3 right here. Behind 2 of them, goes for the spray transfer and finds a beautiful play from Haxa. And now he's going to get into that attacker spawn, but Trailer finds the wall bang on the Choose. Boosted, able to find Haxa, and all of a sudden it's a 2v2 from a 4v2. He's got his ult ready. Will he think to pop it in this scenario? To me, Phoenix ult, yeah, you pop it immediately. Although it does get killed, but boosted.
You have to convert this round for UGA.
Oh, they choose not to flash out of it. I think after the haunt doesn't see anyone.
30 seconds left.
But how will Luke the Legend try and play this? Does he try and he tries to take his 1v1? Nice. We see the trash talk being exchanged from the sides. How do you blow a 4v2 being yelled up to the UTK side? I don't know how I feel about it when you're down 2-7. But
I mean, if I'm UTK, I would just simply respond back. You had to use 2 ults to convert a 4v2. So, again, if you're UTK, you're not mad about it, but if you're UGA, you're also not mad. You finally got a map on the board,
need the
and you
rounds.
can string this together. 7-5 there's no shame in that.
Yeah, at this point, though, I feel every round must win from the side of UGA for this half.
I absolutely agree.
So we'll see what they can try and cook up here. Jet Knife's going to be popped for Haxa here. They're kind of expecting aggression on this A angle. Oh, I don't know if they heard him walk up here.
Haxa.
Finds one, and he's able to dash out. He's been so good at that in this opening half. A huge reason why they're in this 7-2 lead right now.
And that's the second time we've seen UGA have util 2 duelists that have flashes, and we just don't use it.
We need to flash. We need to be flashing around our corners here. Let's see. Looks like maybe watching for a fade haunt from Haxa here. But they're taking their walk up and trying to take the problem here is that you have no intel about the rest of the map.
And you have no space.
Yeah.
You're playing out of maybe a quarter of the map.
Yeah, you only know that you have A main. They could be walked up anywhere.
We are going to see this re-hit on A.
They waited a little. They did get the... it is only 2 people on site. You'd think he blinded himself there. Gets into the Astra Pole. KO finds one, and KO finds a second. Choose with another. She finds one, but an 8-2 lead.
Yeah, I mean, Copium Addict has not slowed down at all. 10-4. I mean, he just got another 3K that round.
He has been arguably their best player along with Haxa thus far.
Yeah, I absolutely agree.
Haxa's ability to get these first contacts, and then Copium Addict being able to close out these rounds. I mean, it's been their formula so far for an 8-2 start to this game.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, And this is the third round. I think we've seen KJ Uto being pushed in the same spot on A. I think if I'm UGA, I'm calling to hit a B site. But there's Haxa to greet them. He's made the read.
Here. Not choosing to opting instead for the Vandal.
And we are going to see
And he's
just
walking
a
up aggro. This is the kind of play he's been making the whole game and winning it. Oh, but what a shot
by Yoru.
Sai, that's a crazy shot. Get them in a 4-2 early, and then some early mid aggression, but the spray down from Dreadmarker. What a shot. And only Sai left at this point. Just to save the rifle, potentially, maybe find an opening. I don't think they're going to give it to him. Although it is right here if he's going to find it. Does he clear his hard left?
Is just holding this.
Yeah, and doesn't clear it. A 9-2 start. What a spray down from the Tejo there. I mean, that's the spray and pray. The classic, I'm full blinded, I'm just going to shoot all of my bullets, and he finds 3 kills there.
It's just a blunder out of UGA. The guy
you can't funnel like that.
No. I mean, that one stinks.
Yeah.
That might just be the knife
in the back.
In the coffin. Yeah, I just...
These words being exchanged again.
You can tell these guys don't really like each other, and that's.
Hey, you
it
want
is a
passion
rivalry
to be
match
here
for a reason.
Yeah, you want their people to care, and that's what we have here.
I'm really curious about Sheath. Sheath has been their star player, and if you can get this guy going and continue the performance he's had on Pearl, I really think it's the way UGA is going to get back.
Ticket back into this game potentially. Let's see what they're going for. The A aggression, getting our orb. I might, if the B orb's still there, I might tell our Phoenix, hey, let's go get you the B orb too. Get your ult online. It's the last round of the half. It looks like they might be doing that. But the Tejo drone is going to clear so much of that mid area, but it doesn't spot Sheath.
Does Luke predict this? Luke is holding a very close angle, but he won't be able to see him. He repositions.
Smoke comes up here. And yeah, they're leaning towards this B site. It is the correct call for UGA if they can get there quick enough. It looks like potentially a lurking fade is that onto the A main angle. Interesting there. KJ ult comes in. I do like that from the side. Just waste time even more. Yeah, it gets them off of B side. They're rapidly going to approach the A site, but it's actually worked beautifully. Although Luke the Legend, but Luke the Legend is going to be the one to watch here if he can find something on this mid angle.
I don't know if he knows he's getting pinched. He hears 2. Oh my god.
Oh, he blows it! He blows the angle though, and and 3 kills found for UGA. I don't know if it would have mattered, but I mean, you want him to at least get 2 from that. Comes away with none, and now it's a 1v5 to end the half. Is Haxa good for these? We've seen him make magic happen. I don't know if it's this kind of magic though. And he blows the first shot. It's 9-3. A classic curse in Valorant. But, I mean, with UTK entering the attacking side, you're feeling pretty good. We have a 9-3 lead.
Yeah, and I mean, you know what? If you're UGA, you're holding your head up high, right?
Yeah.
You took the questionable round. You had 45 seconds left. They popped a KJO for 12-second delay, and you made something happen. Excellent.
Oh, tech pause coming in.
We're about to have a tech pause.
Tech pause comes in. The Black Cat lets us know. Oh, what DC.
Addict has DC'd.
A true tech pause. Timer is paused, so we'll be waiting this out here. Let's see. Hopefully he's able to just come back easily. He should be able to. And we'll get this back on the road here. But what are you liking that you're seeing? What do you think led to this 9-3 lead for the side of UTK here?
I mean, I think it's been 2 things. UTK has done a great job of shutting down the duelist play. I mean, you have a 3-10 Yoru, a 4-8 Phoenix. Phoenix got his ult twice. I think Yoru maybe once.
Yeah.
And I think that really hurts, right? You're relying on your duelist since you're playing double duelist in a traditional single duelist meta for the past 2 years. And, you know, that's your way of saying, hey, we're confident in these guys to go out and perform and show out. And it's just not happening. A very quiet game. I think the second thing is, I think Choose and Haxa and Dreadmarker, they've been playing this very late rotation and just playing this pinch method. And they're always finding a way to get a kill, 2 kills, and it just makes it very difficult on UGA.
It's like UTK had something. It's like they had some kind of read into how they were playing this, able to pull off those pinches so frequently. We'll see what they can turn into here once this game gets restarted. He has reconnected, so hopefully we'll be back online soon, assuming everything works out here. should be getting active pretty soon. Hopefully that timer turns back on.
I'm going above.
All right, he seems to be fully back in.
We will be leaving this tech pause here shortly.
They said ready.
Ready to start.
Timer should come back relatively soon, and we'll be on our way. So, time. Here we go. 9-3. UGA needs this round, especially on this defensive side. And then, we'll head to...
I think we're about to see a brawl here.
Yeah.
The 3v3 about to happen on B long. A very aggressive look coming out of...
Yeah, UGA getting aggressive onto the angle, spraying through the smoke. But you know that multiple people are there due to the gunfire. And forcing UTK to fast rotate onto that A side right into the KJ's lap.
And you really want to see Sonic get at least one here.
Oh, wait, finds the headshot though, so he does get one low. But he's not able to find one. He's just overwhelmed on the site. Wait, Haxa lurking through here could come huge for them. Shoes, you want to see him get something here. Oh, but Sheath and Trailer are able to find 2 big kills, turning it into a 4v3 for the side of UGA. Copiumatic's not able to find one onto that angle. Haxa, though, does get Psy from behind. Dreadmarker's able to pick up a huge one now. It's just the Phoenix and Fade left for them. Trailer finds one through the wall, and it's a 1v1. 1 health for Boosted. The Jet spotted. Oh, but now you know they're off Spike. Oh, great play from Haxa. Wins his 1v1. And it's a 10-3 lead for the attackers here. And that was a dogfight.
It was.
Yeah.
But one thing I will commend UGA, the thing that we said, we want to get our duelists involved, and they showed aggression. They fought. And I think that's how you're going to turn this map around. You have to fight. You cannot play scared.
So it's a big order for them to turn this game around, but it seems that they understand how to do it. They are taking into this eco here, 10-3. Makes sense, I think.
And we are seeing the 2 hero sheriffs coming out of UGA. We'll see how that plays out. All right, Sonic is going to know that so far this is looking like
Choose with 2
kills. That is devastating on the side of UGA.
On that mid angle, and a 3v5 with worse guns. The round's already cooked at this point. Oh, and that was the way to get back into it. They don't find it. Now, if you're the side of UGA,
you just play postman. You're playing a Teo, KJ, and an Astra. I don't see how UGA is able to turn this around, but it starts with 1. That's how it always goes, and it might be Boosted to find that 1.
At this point, I think we might be playing Die to the Spike. Or maybe he's going to try and get this lurker around onto the Tejo. We'll see how the timing works out. He just misses him, but he should be able to alert Killjoy. Or, sorry, Astra.
Sheath knows, right?
Oh, missing the shot. Something rare from Sheath. And the Fade, despite them never seeing her, going to die to the Spike here. Gets a kill and a die to the Spike. But 11-3, it's going to be an 8-round deficit to overcome here. Let's see what they can find. Should be the bonus coming in, I believe. Yeah. Although the gun's looking actually somewhat even on both sides.
If I'm going into a bonus with 3 Guardians, I am very happy.
Yeah, you're feeling pretty good about your chances here. Obviously have to hit the shots though, and it looks like they've stacked the right side. On the side of UGA, it looks like they've stacked the right side of the map. This is one of our first 4-1 setups I think we've seen, although the KJ does migrate towards the mid side. It's strange, they showed the early aggression but immediately backed up off the angle. Maybe the util too oppressive there, and it results in an ult orb for UTK. Early spatial win for them. Luke the Legend has taken his walk up mid as well as the KJ here from Choose, but Trailer shuts him down. Haxa gonna maybe take a look. Boosted's quickly taken off of his angle. Does take up shot through the wall though. But Sonic's able to find Luke the Legend in mid.
Now if you're UTK, you're in a tough spot. You just spot your smokes player. Your Jet is stuck. I think they know the Jet's stuck in that corner.
Yeah.
They're gonna
It's going to be a tough site to hit. 5v3, but Copiumatic finds one turning it into a 3v4. How much more is there really left to give? The haunt marks 2. They get sprayed through the smoke. Now you're looking at probably round over. Potentially trying to save here. I think especially the Vandal, you probably need to save into this next round.
But, I mean, this is
Although it is your bonus round. Yeah, it is your bonus round.
I think if anything, you go for kills. So you're only hurting the side of UGA's economy. And then if you're UGA, you just need to put very tight together. Yes, it's a 4v2. You should win this, but you cannot afford to lose your guns
looks
here.
Like they're going to try and take a walk back. But that Prowler will probably undo the whole round for UTK here. Yep, just going to try and find a kill. Can't find it. And he's taken out. Great play from the side of UGA here. But, I mean, you're expected to win the bonus round, right? You know, that's expected of you. You have to convert rounds like this, where we're going rifles versus rifles.
Agreed.
1 second, peeps.
But now here's the tall task. It's now going to be even gunplay.
Yeah.
And both sides are going to have the same weaponry on the equal side. So it's now comes down to can UGA string some rounds together, and that's what they desperately need. It almost feels like if UTK gets another round, game's over. Ults start coming online. How much can you get out of a Phoenix Ult?
Yeah, the Phoenix Ult is a tough one to find. I mean, you almost think it's maybe the most valuable in a retake scenario, but Haxa's able to find the opener on the Sonic, and he finds the second onto Boosted. An awful start for UGA here, trying to make this comeback happen. But Sai's able to find Luke, and it looks like they're getting behind, but Dreadmarker's able to find that kill. And it's a 1v4 on the side of Trailer here. He hasn't made a huge impact into this map here. This could be his moment. Put his stamp on it. What else he tried to do? That alarm bot.
Yeah. Is just, it goes from bad to worse on the side.
Finds one, finds two, but he can't find any more. And it's a 12-4 lead for the side of UTK. You know, normally in these 12 whatever leads, you think it's all but over, but hey, we've seen before what can happen at a 12.
But it didn't happen.
That's true.
It was close, but no cigar.
Yeah, well, they did bring it all the way to 12-11. But we'll see what's available here for them.
We're seeing a Sheriff, we're seeing some Spectre buys.
It's definitely not a big buy here.
Looks like UTK's play call, which they haven't shown before, is just fast B. They're just going to hit this. So now it's going to be Sion alone on his own island.
What's he going to be able to find with a Stinger, not maybe the gun that you want. That's why he's staying right here. Oh, suppressed. Wait, he walks out.
Haxa doesn't see him. They don't see him. He sees all of them. How many
he can't get nothing out. He doesn't get anything out of it. And now a 3v5.
Spike planted. Obscuring vision.
It's looking all but over for the side of UGA here. UTK looking to close this out in a 5v3. Haxa finds the Phoenix ult, but Boosted's able to trade off of it. So a 3v4 now. This round is certainly not over. Trailer pushes in. He finds Haxa. Flash comes in and he finds Copium Addict. This has been the Phoenix value that we've been waiting to see. But the Molly gets popped, delaying time, and the time's starting to get real low. They're not expecting the lurk from Luke the Legend either. The stick's gonna have to come in. But the stick, there's no one on it. There's no one on it. They don't have time. Does he have time to get it? He finds the kill!
Legend goes huge!
And the round is over! 13-4 win for the side of UTK. Luke the Legend with the clutch to seal it. What a game. Dominance from the side of UTK there. That's what you like to see.
I mean, it was a clinic from start to finish. I mean, I think teams outside of this game needs to really take note that, you know, UTK White, I mean Orange, they're going to want to play Pearl.
Yeah.
And it might start needing to take ban priority. Even if you're not comfortable on the map, at 13-4 against Georgia's premier team, I think it should be very, very scary and alarming to a lot of other teams. But this is just one map in a best of 3, so UGA can come back and we can see a completely different UGA look from them going into map 2.
See what if we head to the lobby here, we'll see maybe what they're thinking about.
One of our players in the bathroom right now. We gotta wait a little bit.
All right, we are going to be taking a quick commercial, I guess, break. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Is he back yet? The bathroom?
Yeah, I think it's someone in the bathroom.
He's taking a number 2.
Wait, is your 5th in the bathroom?
No, he's in a DM. We can go.
Oh, okay, okay.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah, we're ready. Yeah, we're ready whenever. We are.
Ready? We're ready.
Yeah, ready.
I bet. Good luck, have fun. Yeah, did someone crash?
Does everyone
No.
have, does
No,
everyone
we're
have
good.
banners? We all do.
We're all here.
I think I don't know. I think we're chilling. We'll see. I guess. We'll see. I guess.
Oh no, we're all
Good luck. We're all in.
We're chilling.
Good luck, boys.
All missiles away.
One enemy remaining.
Shutting them down.
Thirty seconds left.
Kill all your opponents. Shutting them down. Knife deployed.
Thirty seconds left. Spike planted.
Can't use that.
One enemy remaining.
They're in pieces. I detonate. You don't. Suppress it. Cooling down.
Spike down B.
Shutting them down. Two suppressed. Flash.
Spike planted.
Flag it.
One enemy remaining.
No chance. Try again. No charges. Suppress it.
Alright. We're online here. It looks like early already. Team UGA is up to a big start here. Up 3-0.
Shutting them down. Throwing charge. Flashbang.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
All missiles away.
Last player standing.
This is nothing. My ult's ready. Here.
All right, sorry, we're just now getting back into the game here, but it is a 4-0 quick start on the defensive side of Ascent for Team Georgia here. I mean, a hot start it's looking like. We haven't really gotten to see any of it yet, but it's looking good and dominant from them thus far. This will be our first chance to really see what's going on the side of the Right. They're pushing up into that middle area, trying to take mid control, it seems. In a little bit of trouble switching, but it's all right. We'll get through it. It's the angle here. Looks like it's headed towards that A site. They have gotten UGA to lean towards their own spawn. And it looks like this attacking round has worked perfectly, but they lose the 1v1 to start it. So a 5v4 now for the defense here. Sonic finds the pick as well. And now a 4v2 for the side of UGA, already up 4-0. Boosted falls, or no, sorry, Boosted gets the kill onto Copium Addict. All that's left, the KJ in heaven. Can't she find anything? Finds the first, but no more fair 1v1s for them, and a 5-0 start for the defending side of UGA.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do.
And a timeout comes in for them.
Recalling my bot.
Alright, we're having a bit of technical difficulties, so we apologize. We will get that resolved as soon as possible. So we'll probably just have to stick with the player POV.
Yeah, see what Luke the Legend's cooking up this round. Yes, it is a hot start for Team UTK. Luke the Legend finding 2, and an early round win for their first run of the game. You know, obviously we've been kind of distracted throughout the beginning of this game, but we're here now, so we'll see what's going on. Now on the, we're finally seeing something that's not Pearl. Although I'd argue if Pearl is attack sided, we're watching the exact opposite on the Ascent map here.
Yes, Ascent is notoriously known as a defensive favored map. There were some changes that you can no longer own spray on the B side of things. However, it still does not change the normal perception that Ascent is always going to be defensive sided.
We are seeing near mirror comps from these teams here. Only swapping the Cypher for a KJ across both sides here. So similar ideas, you would assume. We get to Dreadmarker. It looks like the push going to come into that B site. It's interesting not seeing a Sova on either side here. Kind of a staple of the map previously, but maybe it's with those wall changes. Oh, Asai's able to find a shutdown. We saw him on the Duelist, I believe. Yes, he was the Yoru player, now on the KO. And Boost is able to find Chus. And Sheath is behind on the Cypher. So a couple of role swaps for UGA, and it seems to be panning out for them thus far as they're in a 5-1 lead and in a 3v2 here. See if they can find anything. Sheath is able to shut down Copiamatic. It's just Luke the Legend left. They can't find the shot on him, and he's able to take out one, but Sheath is able to clean him up. And a 6-1 here.
Ooh, a little body shooting.
You can tell that it matters to these players here. And I mean, after you get beat 13-4, and now you find yourself in a 6-1 lead, you have to be feeling pretty good here if you're UGA.
I'd take it a little personally.
Yeah. Especially with all the trash talk we've heard exchanged across these two teams. These teams want to beat each other, and that's what you want to see. You want to see the competition like this here. We see the Cypher set up on the way from Sheath here. But it looks like the attackers will be leaning towards that A side of the map. Smoke coming online. It looks like the one-way setup on that A side. Although the camera does get broken. Could see an early Sentinel 1v1 here. Oh, and just the spray through the smoke does pick up some damage onto Chus. But he's going to back up. And the smoke's going to come out towards that mid area. It looks like we might be seeing some action. As KJs are going to actually walk back up onto that B main angle, potentially try and find some player here. The Sentinels are just jiggling around looking for each other. We see a smoke potentially being set up for main upon any noise, you would assume. But the attackers have kind of walked up into this mid area here. The ult has popped, and that's going to be the trigger to go. But Copiamatic does find one on the down, and he's going to get rezzed. So just a great start. And we do seem to be able to switch perspectives now, so that's even better. A 5v2 for UTK. Everything's coming up UTK right now. Copiamatic sees spawn spotted out, but Sai's able to win that. Let's see, Sheath kind of taking his time in the smoke. He doesn't think about behind him, and he's not able to survive. Chus able to pick it up. A 4v1 now on the side of Sai. We saw him on the Yoru doing things, but can he do the similar on this KO? The util not as much there, you would assume. But he's maybe trying to make an attempt, actually looking like he might just end up saving this gun here. Trying to take a fight. And that's his cue to leave. So they finally get that second round online for UTK here. And this is a similar story to Pearl. You don't need to win the half if you're attacking on a set. You're just looking for
attack. You're always content with 4 rounds on attack. If you go 8-4 and you're on the attacking side, first half, you're very, very happy with them. If you're on defense, you want 8 and above. Anything less than that, it's kind of unacceptable or not ideal. But, I mean, UGA looks very, very comfortable, especially Sai going back to an initiator role. They have Sheath going into the Sentinel role. It looks like, it almost feels like what they were playing on Pearl is not their ideal setup, right? Yeah. This seems a little bit more bread and butter, cookie cutter, what they like to play.
I mean, you can tell with the role differential here. Sheath on the Sentinel, Sai on the Initiator. Does blind himself, but the flash was to set up that Jet, and Jet finds the kill immediately. An early Teho ult from the attacking side here. See if they're able to capitalize onto it. They do push onto that A site. Oh, and what a shot from Haxa. Able to remove the dart now. And this retake set up here, a 4v4 retake. The shots come flying in, almost able to take out the Jet.
Not the most ideal weaponry. You do have a Stinger on Sonic.
Yeah, Stinger online here. See what they're able to find. Trailer able to pick up Haxa. Sai able to find another. And the defuse comes online. They're sticking this all the way. Is there anything the attackers can do about it? Oh, Luke the Legend is actually able to scoop him off the spike. So someone has to get on that. The time may be running low, but no, he's able to find the one in the middle, but he can't get the one on the spike. Does get taken down by Boosted, and that's another round win for the defenders. doing your job on defense. You know, 7-2 is where you want to be.
Yeah, I can't say I like the UTK play call to just kind of throw the tail out there. I mean, because they don't know this, but there was only one defender on the A site, and he was not playing aggressive. It was a Cypher playing in hell. Yes, the tail ult makes him go back, but I feel like you could have achieved all of that without the tail ult. I'd just much rather see a tail ult used in a post-plant scenario or on B. I'm not the biggest fan of it on A.
Yeah. It definitely has, you could make an argument for better use cases than what we saw there. Well, let's see what they have cooking up here on round 10 here. As the smoke comes in towards that mid site, cutting off sight lines for the Omen here. And it looks like they might try and aggress off of this. Yeah, normally this would lead you into that A area, into that tree area. That seems to be where Dreadmarker's watching. Oh, and the jump peek from Boosted does get spotted out. They aren't able to punish him for it. So he's going to back away into tree. As KJ has walked up B main again. KO holding the sight lines, but not able to see anything, it looks like. And actually, UTK, despite all the presence they've shown, has kind of backed away from all of it, here to set up a B push.
And no Sova ult this time, interesting
enough. Not able to shoot the knife. That's going to delay your ult at least, I believe, 8 seconds to see if they see if they keep a similar idea here. Yep, the ult comes online. It's going to ensure that no one's on that site. It's going to completely clear it for them. How does lineup set up to take out this back site? The jet dashes in, is taken away by Trailer, and they're able to back up. Trailer finds a second one. Huge from him so far. Oh, but he's taken out by Choose, and Choose is able to clean up Sonic too. So teams trading 2Ks in this round. Choose taken down by Sheath.
If you're Kogan, I really would have liked that kill.
He does find it. He finds a second, and it's a 1v1. Teho versus Teho, and Dreadmarker wins it out. You can hear it in their voices. These rounds mean something to them, and this is only round 1.
A must-win round by UTK. Again, you're going for 7-5 would be, amazing. But you know, if you get 4 rounds UTK, you're very, very happy with that.
You need to split these, at least split these next 2 rounds here. See if what they're able to provide here. I don't think we've seen a timeout yet either from either side. So like
we've seen one from UTK. They were able to convert it. It was their first map, their round win.
Yeah, you're right. See what's boosted. Oh, and getting really aggro on a main, and Psy and Trailer, the mid aggression works out, but it's turned into a 3v3. They find the opening too, but UTK responds beautifully. Trailer picks up another, but he's traded out again, and an early 2v2 here.
And the defenders are split. UTK can definitely use this. The Cypher is all the way in A main. They're going to have a free side to go quick.
I like this play from Sheath here. We'll see if UTK is expecting the 1 main. Does find one. They're not expecting it at all. A beautiful play from him. How aggressive does he try and get?
She just has to play time. The cam's still there. Sonic got to reposition. Sonic now they're playing a numbers game.
Heaven. The spike being tapped. He's not sticking it. I mean, you have to think he's going to try and pull something here. Finds the camera. Another tap. Oh, beautifully played. Oh. Omen gets suppressed. Wow, he stays, but he gets the turnaround! Sonic has to be winning that gunfight there.
And Copium with a 4K. I mean, even if UGA manages to win this next round, UTK is feeling so good off the back of that clutch. Copium is absolutely popping off the past few rounds. I think he has totaled almost 6 kills in 2 rounds.
Especially, I mean, after it being down 0-5 to turn this around into a 7-4, potentially a 7-5 depending on how this round goes. I mean, you're looking great for UTK here.
And that 4K gives him another KO. Like, it is very playable.
Ooh, pops it 3 seconds into the round. We are executing fast here. Go time for the attacking side. He's able to find one. The spray not able to come through on the other side of that door. And he does check the Omen. How will they choose to play this? We have an early 5v4 post plant.
I mean, this is great for UTK. You have your tail alive. I mean, they're just going to have to funnel this if you're UGA.
The Jet has the Judge active. Not ideal. but that's how you enable that judge.
The legend doesn't get one. It's starting to get scary, Brispy.
Judges and stingers, but
Dreadmarker with 2 huge
Dreadmarker gets the
kills.
spray through. But they're sticking! They're sticking! Oh, but it's over. They are able to get the spray through the smoke. Beautiful.
And it feels like UGA had that game. I mean, Valorant is a game of momentum.
Yeah.
And I feel as if the momentum is starting to change. If you're UTK, you're going in the defensive half. It's a favorite side. You got 5 rounds being 0-5. You have your teammates, the people who you want to have hot hands, are starting to heat up. If I'm UGA, you need to find a way to shut this down.
Shut
this
down
pistol round
immediately.
is a huge round. Not just because of the money. You need to cancel the momentum. You have to make this a 8-5 game.
Yeah, getting a 7-5 half out of defense. I mean, you won the half still, but you need the pistol round. It is
Did you
important.
win the half?
Well,
I don't think you did.
Well, you have more rounds than them, you know. In a literal sense, you won the half. But you have to convert this pistol here, get to a 9-5 lead, and Shoes is able to find the early kill. Mid-aggression, the name of the game for UTK. Actually, aggression out of all angles except for that A site. Oh, and a huge shot from Sheath. He's been the steady hand for them throughout the series thus far. So they should get this plant in, but it looks like we might be seeing 3 on the flank for UTK. That could come huge for them.
We need 2 players inside of UGA
Oh,
that have 1
the camera does spot everyone on the flank though, but they're able to get the kill. And yeah, UGA is low on health. It feels systematic at this point. The burial underway for UTK. And he's not able to, he does able to pick up 1, but that's it. And we are headed towards a tie game, assuming this round 2 goes the way it should go. And that's awful if you're UGA, especially after your start. Looking like, the Sheriff coming online for Sheath. I mean, he's been lethal with it. See if he can pull it through, but I mean, UGA has just lost all of their momentum. Anything that they had has been taken. And if UTK is able to convert this anti-eco, then their lead will also have been taken.
Yeah, I mean, you just really want to see UGA show a sign of life, show a sign of resilience. I mean, Sheath is 9-10. That's pretty abnormal for him, what we've seen so far today. So I'd really like to see his Sentinel play come alive a little bit more.
That's exactly what the name of the game will be here, as they make their presence felt into that mid area, walking up it.
This is a very slow, methodical approach, and I mean, the mid site is theirs. The UTK is opting to let them have that. We are going to see a fight here from Haxa and Trailer.
Oh,
and
what a
Haxa
shot
comes
from
out on top.
Haxa. On the early path to converting this round. Able to close the door, so that you know that they can't just walk into the A site. They're going to actually take their luck with that mid area. Although they've kind of paused for a second. A pause called in the round here.
KO drone from the side of UTK does not spot anything. KO knife, no dice. The UTK is just stacking 3. Dreadmarker is ready to rotate on either side.
The Tejo drone is going to spot out this jet. At least it should. Okay, I think it does end up spotting her. But Haxa takes off the head of Sonic anyways. And it's a 3v5 here on the eco round for UGA. Seeing their lead wilt away.
30 seconds left.
This could be the final 30 seconds of their lead. Unless they have a miracle. What a shot from Luke the Legend. Ends their hopes. Dagger through the heart of the lead, and it's a 7-7 game here for UTK.
And if I'm the coach of UGA, I think I'm calling a timeout here. This is a big round. You're going to be going into UTK's bonus, and you're going to have the weaponry to come out alive. And, you know, you've lost almost 7 straight.
It is. I mean, from a 5-0 start, you know, we've said it a lot, but you can't. One, you already can't handle a 7-5 half on defense. Coupling in a pistol loss on your attack makes it incredibly hard.
But the coach, Arnie, is opting not to go for the timeout. I think he's banking on the fact that they win this round and they don't have to blow it.
Also, something to watch here. Haxa has a round 3 operator online on that defending side here. You're probably not expecting it if you're UGA, especially, you know, with it being the bonus round. Well, we'll see if he's able to make any value out of it. He's in A main. It doesn't look like it will play too much of a factor in this round. Dash onto the switch and turn it off. the door getting closed here. I mean, UGA is slowly making their way towards this B site. It feels inevitable that they'll get on it. Can UTK stop them? What a shot from Dreadmarker onto Trailer. The blind comes online, and Boosted and Sheath are able to pick up the 2 on the site. Well, actually, no, sorry. Chus is still alive. Chus is still alive. Finds one into the smoke.
Just dancing with UGA
Dominating
right
the back of the site. This anchor position. He's able to back into a corner. Oh, but Boosted's able to pick him up finally. 3v2, and Haxa's the only one left. Does he try and pull this together here?
Spike planted.
I think you have to save the op.
You have to
A
save
round
your
for
op here.
is so expensive.
They bought into the op, Hope gambled on it being an A push. It wasn't, and then we see, despite heroic effort from Chus on the B hold, they're not able to come through, and yeah, it's going to be a bit of a long-winded save here for Haxa. What do you think? What do you think worked there for UGA? Where do you think the magic came from? Was that how they, piece by piece, they built a push in? How do you...
I think they play with aggression.
Yeah.
I mean, this is the first time we've seen them look, on the B site, so it's hard to see what they're gonna throw at UTK in the upcoming rounds. But they play with aggression. I think teams really fall into the trap of momentum-based Valorant, right? One thing doesn't go their way, and they let the rounds start stacking.
You start being passive and scared.
Exactly. You have to be resilient. You cannot stray away from your guys' game plan. You're here for a reason. You're obviously UGA's premier team, so you need to play like it. Regardless of things are not going your way, you should still play with that confidence, right? And we know what these guys can do. We've seen it, right? We saw on defense. I mean, they were stopping everything UTK wanted to do. So I want to keep seeing that level of aggression. You don't play 2 initiators with the Jet and not play with it, some
I know exactly.
aggression. So
you need to have this enabling our Jet. Trailer has stepped up. He is the top frag in this lobby. If they can keep enabling him, maybe magic can be made. So Knife, I believe, does spot out on that A site. I think able to avoid the knife for Haxa. That could end up being huge in this round, but actually, despite the knife not catching anyone, it seems to have dissuaded them from the A site. Yeah, it looks like the Tejo drone's coming in from the defender side. Spots maybe the Cypher cam, but they are headed towards this B area. Although Luke the Legend holding a paranoia. This Omen Flash could turn huge in this round. GA stops. Grabbing the ult orb. All the noise leads towards this being a B push. The ult from Tejo comes in, but Dreadmarker finds the opener onto Trailer.
and he gets out.
Luke the Legend finds one, a spray for Dreadmarker, but Sonic turns this into a 1v2. Absolutely a winnable game for him. We'll have to see what he can find here. Juice, he's swung onto some angles before. We could see it again, but it's over. Juice picks up the Ren, and they tie this game yet again. Another chance for UTK to take their first lead of the map here on this defensive half.
Yeah, notable thing is they save the operator, right? Yeah. So it saves a huge amount of economy on the UTK side. They are on the poorer side of things, so, you know, whether whichever side decides to win this round, the other side will have to have an eco.
This is a huge eco swing round here for either side. Winning this round should guarantee you the next round, at least, you know, assuming that your higher eco holds up. So this is one of those big swing points that you look back on once this game's over. And he finds the opener for Haxa. The Omen Flash comes in, but Haxa actually might try and peek back onto this. I love this from Haxa here. See if he can scoop up another. He's not able to find the shot. Oh, he's able to find one, though. A second kill for Haxa. He should never be finding two there. Copiumatic's able to find one, but it still ends up in a 2v2. UGA has been trading out perfectly. So, spraying down the door here. He just takes the fight and wins it. Does Juice. Flash blinds both of them, but he's not able to find anything off of it. Sai here. On the KO, what a beautiful trade from the Teo. Gives UTK their first lead of the map in the 17th round. Wow, what a round from UTK, and I think the timeout is appropriate here.
Totally agree. I think that game was super winnable for the side of UGA. Yeah. I think the Omen TP was a little overzealous. I would argue that probably it was not what Sonic was trying to do. He was probably trying to get in the corner next to the door there. But regardless, what do you think, Arnie? If you're in Arnie's position, what are you telling your boys right now?
I think I'm telling them to kind of. We had some beauty in kind of this meticulous but quick play. I think that's how they were able to take that lone round that they've won. Was yes, it was fast, but they were they kind of cut off areas at a time throughout the push. I think something similar to that is kind of your method back into this round. You are taking an eco, so maybe you just kind of draw up something kind of special here. You're not really putting into practice what you're saying in the timeout in the eco round. But I think once the guns come back online, I want to see some more of that kind of meticulous aggression that they had in that lone round that we did see them win.
We will see what Arnie has decided to cook for the side of UGA. I'm curious to see if this is an actual eco strat or if he's just trying to calm his boys down, right? Again, we do need to remind everyone that UGA did find themselves in a very comfortable lead. But here we are, UTK now up 9-8. We do see some ult economy on the side of UGA, so I could definitely see a KO.
Oh, an early 1-to-1 trade here happens in mid. You feel good about that if you're UGA, keep trying to dwindle down these numbers, but we'll see if they're able to capitalize off of it. Also, we have to, realize a loss in this map would send UGA into the losers bracket, which you obviously don't want to be in, especially this early into the bracket. So we'll see.
UT playing a very slow and methodical game. You see Dreadmarker
misses the Teo drone. It's going to waste a lot of that timer in there. You're barely going to get to turn the corner. You obviously don't get to see as much of the map as you'd like to see there. We will see what they have here. Oh, dropping the tail missiles onto the A site, just jumping down and spraying down Sheath is Juice here. Oh, and Dreadmarker finds a huge headshot. Copium Addict puts them in a 4v1 already, and I think Psy, early fight, he's able to win it out though. And he's gonna find a gun, picks up the Vandal, 20 seconds left though. And there's 2 men, he should never make it past, he shouldn't make it out of this mid angle. Oh. Does he have time?
A 1v1 to battle the KOs.
He can make it in time. Kobe Matic needs to realize this round is not won. He's able.
Time.
Yeah, he's gonna get that spike down. So where will they choose to go? What a swing! But Copium Addict wins it out. I think that's been the difference so far. These 1v1, even if a round doesn't come down to a 1v1, it's these huge 1v1 situations that UTK continues to win over and over again. We're seeing a little bit of whiffs on the side of UGA. That's kind of losing them this, because he should have been favored in that gunfight there, in that 1v1 at least. He had the timing on him, but he's not able to convert it. And I think it's kind of been the story of the game thus far for them.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. I think we've seen Luke the Legend have a clutch of his own. Kokimatic, I don't know how many clutches this guy has had. It seems like every time he is left to defend for himself, he makes it a miracle happen. And I mean, it's a great thing on the side of UTK. Again, UGA, it just feels like you're one step away and you just can't find a way to close it out. But again, you do have this KO. I would love to see a full-fledged hit going onto a site.
Yeah, we need to see some speed out of the side of UGA here. See, it looks like early look into mid here. Gonna destroy the alarm bot. Oh, and Trailer finds a huge shot onto Haxa. That's the kind of opening that UGA has been missing, I think, throughout most of this half here. See how they're able to capitalize off of it. KO, yeah, suppressing the defenders here. They've spotted out the Omen on the site. And Luke the Legend, but Boosted is able to trade out for Copium Addict, and Sheath finds another. Will they get the KO res online, or do they disregard him? He's alive. It's a 5v1. This round is over. I think it's safe to say. I mean, we've seen miracles, but not to this extent. I'd be surprised if he even really tries it, although the cage is going to go down, and that'll end the round. UGA comes within a round, looking to tie this game up right here. that was a big round for them. Just kind of stop the bleeding, you know? You know, I played, like, if you're the side of UTK here, when are you thinking, like, if the game ties again, are we thinking, is that when our timeout comes? Because you do have it, you would hate to potentially lose the way of this map without that timeout, but you also don't panic yet, obviously.
I think if you're going to use a timeout is if they blunder the KJ retake. They're clearly saving a KJ to retake a site. So if that doesn't go their way, then I think we see one.
Yeah. See, just a ghost on the way, a true eco for the side of UTK here. I mean, a ghost, a shorty, and I believe 3 classics, but Haxa with the knife kill. He's going to be the story of this round if they're going to win it. Oh, does take a couple pop shots here. But, I mean, he's going to have to be good for probably 3 if they want to reasonably win this round. Well, we'll see. They are going to push on to Copium here.
He's destined for 1.
Also,
they don't clear this,
fight
they get
coming
sloppy.
on the mid. Oh, why does he jump?
He
But Haxa does find another into that mid area. Oh, that's going to be heartbreaking. The ult goes offline. It's still a 4v3 for the defenders here, although they do have the worst guns. The knives. Luke the Legend's able to find him, but boosted and sheath traded out, but they win the Thrifty! Conversion there. It was too fast for us to catch the end of it. But that, I mean, you can't lose that if you're UGA. We saw the buy that they had going into that round. A Ghost, a Shorty, Classics. We saw Jet Knives, and the Jet Knives were the story of the round. Exactly what we said. And the timeout comes in.
Now we still second
final timeout.
For UGA.
I think it's a good timeout. I mean, you can't be losing a round like that if you're going to try and have any chance of a comeback here.
No, and also I think this timeout by Arnie is definitely, you know, the boys are probably feeling the nerves are getting to them, right? This is the second map of the best of 3. If UGA do find themselves at a loss, they will proceed to the losers bracket. So the nerves are definitely going to set in, right?
Yeah.
This is a lane environment. People are trash talking. There is a rivalry between these 2 SEC schools. So if I'm Arnie, I'm just telling the boys, calm it down. I don't even come up with a strategy. I don't think their game plans have been bad. I think it's just an execution thing.
We need
I really think
get the nerves in check.
The nerves are coming out. Again, we've seen some whiffs, right? And I think those whiffs are leading to these clutches that shouldn't be happening. So if I'm Arnie, I'm telling them, boys, take a deep breath. Calm down. You're fine. We can do this, right? And you do have an Omen ult. You do have a Jet ult. You can make plays with these character ultimates.
I completely agree here. We'll see what they have cooked up if they can get their momentum back. Because, I mean, looking at the scoreboard, you can see...
It's an even game. There's no one breaking out on UTK or a UGA side. It's all even. So, again, they're just losing in these final moments.
Outscored 11-4 so far after that 5-0 start that they had. We'll see if they can pick it up at all.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
Oh, and able to find Trailer before he's able to actually make anything happen on the site here. So an early 4v5 for the attack, but a missed op shot from Haxa will cost him his life. Able. Luke the Legend looking on.
I mean, this is like Luke the Legend's spot. He has not moved from Dice this entire defensive half.
And
they
shown
have a
prowess
very
there.
hard time killing him.
Juice is able to find one, but gets traded out. A 3v3. Copium finds one spraying through the wall. Luke the Legend does get one.
I think if you're Sai, you have to save your weapon. You can't go down and lose.
But
the economy of UGA is not good.
Narrow it down. And it's 12-9. Match point here. On a 12-4 run in the past 16 rounds.
And Brisby, I'm not the fat lady and I'm not going to sing, but I think the fat lady is about to sing. I think
she's
this
getting
might
close.
be UTK 13-9 going into this half.
I mean, they've looked amazing on this half. They've really only dropped one round where the guns were even, you know. The other round that they've lost was that bonus situation. So they've looked great on this defense. UGA has had no answers. We'll see what they try and pull out here. It looks like
We're
towards
seeing
A.
Jet with knives.
And they immediately spot where the Jet knives are.
We're seeing a different look from UGA. They're 3-stacked to B. If Copium even gets a hint that they're all here, I would not be surprised if they hit the blink very, very quickly.
Although the Cypher has lurked up through that mid area. Potentially going to try it. Yeah,
this is going to define the round.
Oh,
Gets
that's
out.
beautiful from Juice, understanding that he's going to get aggro after the missed op shot. So a 4v5 now for them onto the site, missing the knives. You need to hit the last one, but Dreadmarker finds one. Cobiamatic finds them, and it's over. UGA, or UTK, sorry, takes the series 2-0 and moves on to the second round of this tournament. I mean, they looked great there. It's hard to come up with any problems with what we just saw from them. I think that is the kind of performance that we're looking at towards the rest of this bracket here. And we'll see if they're able to continue putting on that kind of performance.
Yeah, if you're UGA Black, I think you should hold your head high, right?
Yeah.
I think the Ascent, you let the game go past you. You were up at a very sizable, comfortable lead. I think nerves probably got the better of you, but that's not something you can't come back from, right? Yeah. You still have another lifeline. You can make this run in the losers bracket. So I would hold your head up high, go back to the drawing board, and just
make
regain.
Some plays in that losers bracket.
Absolutely. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a quick little break as we get settled into the next map and series. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll be right back.
And we're live back here. This time we're...
No, he's done. We're restarting.
Oh, never mind. We're actually not live. It seemed we're going to restart the map. I believe this was the wrong map. It seemed like maybe Lotus is where we were supposed to be headed by the chat. But no, this is an elimination game for our UTK white team here, led by Geisties, Conman, Aimless. We saw them, I believe, the first match that we casted. Now they're here. They're 0-1 in the tournament thus far, going against ETSU, another team that we saw previously. Both of these teams currently 0-1 in the bracket, looking to avoid being eliminated here. This is the first elimination game that we're seeing live. And this means a lot. This means more than anything we've seen thus far, because this is your hopes of winning the tournament on the line.
Yeah, I mean, this is what starts a loser bracket run, right? This is the Cinderella story in esports, so it begins now. Obviously, this is the Volan at University of Tennessee, so we would love for UTK White to start that Cinderella story, but they are going against some very fierce competitors out of ETSU. So both Tennessee schools here are on the line for their tournament rights and plays. We are, I believe, loading into the correct map of Lotus. For those who are not familiar, Lotus is one of the few maps that have 3 bomb sites, so we will see that. I would imagine we're going to see some pretty stock senior drafts, the Vise, the Raze, the Omen. I would imagine Tejo Breach is going to be coming out of both teams. That is, we are seeing a Fade instead of the Breach.
Yeah, the double initiator idea is certainly what teams love to use on this Lotus map. I think Lotus, one of the more fun, is a very fun map in my opinion, at least to watch.
I agree. I used to be a very Fade heavy player. I think Fade is great. I think Breach Tejo is a little bit better.
We're seeing the Breach with the Fade come in on the attacking side here of ETSU, and we're seeing a Breach. Both sides may be running the Breach Fade idea
instead of Tejo. Interesting.
So no Tejo believers in this game. I mean, Luce can always swap back to the Tejo. We don't know for sure. Geistie's locking in the Omen. We are set up, I believe, for a full mirror match between these two teams.
Which, hey, I mean, it makes the game more exciting and we're more equal, air quote unequal, right? It would just be the battle of what team can pull off the idea of how this composition should be played.
Who's the better ideas? Who's going to come through in the moments? Because the util is the same across both teams. All we're waiting for is for Aimless to lock in that Vise to set up our complete mirror match on this map that we haven't seen yet.
Sigma.
Cinema. Anyways, we're going good. Everything should be ready. We should be going into round 1 here. Here we go. This is we can try and hype up the pools, but this is what the tournament's about. These matches where the loser doesn't get to play after this. This is it. This is your tournament life, and it starts right here on Lotus as we load into round 1.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see Newstone on the Fade. We saw him earlier today play an Odin and Ares gameplay, which is very notorious for Sova, so can't really do that necessarily with the Fade. However, you can play A site and spray through that entire A site basically with the Odin.
I wouldn't be surprised to see him playing on that triangle a lot throughout this. So here we go. We see the defensive setups getting kind of put in place. Looks like the attackers might be leaning towards the C side of the map.
And just for a little lore, I have played with Conman before. I can almost guarantee you that UTK is going to push Rumble Control. They are already gearing up. This is the defensive-sided team. However, they are going to brawl with this offense team.
You need to win these A fights if you're the defending type. Try and cut off a site for the potential of the attackers, but the Fly Splash actually going to do a lot to deter them, and this push is definitely coming in onto the C side. Amos actually hasn't placed his flash yet, so we'll see where he decides to set it up, if he does. Oh, wow. A jiggle peek out. Lucky to walk away with his life is Ace here. And the push comes in on the C, and I mean, for everything, they have the C side. They should have it locked up.
My blind is dead.
As the kills start coming in on that attacking side, and if it wasn't set in stone, this round is all but over, unless you can find this angle on the flank, but he's not even able to convert a kill there. We'll see what they can try and put together on the C retake. Oh, the spam comes through, making it a 2v5, a 1v5 here, and he's only able to come out with one. ETSU starts off with the first round in this elimination game.
Yeah, I feel like UTK kind of has to wait for the team, and we saw two kind of solo fights take place from Aimless and Geisties, and I think it put it in a very precarious situation. Again, this is loser bracket, so we have to be cleaning up and polishing these mistakes, or your tournament life is on the line.
There's no saving strategies. There's nothing. You can't do that anymore. Every round matters more than it ever has thus far. So here we go. So he's just gonna pick it up, even though he's full blinded. Does have the shorty online.
And I hear an Ares.
Yeah, I believe I hear some Ares. I wonder which player is utilizing it.
Oh, what a surprise.
Do something with the Ares online. Actually, no kills come through despite this Rebel fight. I don't even no damage was done.
Yeah, UTK kind of get away scot-free. Yes, they lose Rebel control, but it's not a bad place to be. You still have A site, and ETCU's kind of lost. We're about to see a huge fight with Aimless here. He's going to be calling it. They are rotating. He has to get one here.
The running, that's what the Spectre is good for there. The running kill. Now the round looks very tough. They're going to have all 4 people in the area. And the shorty's going to have to go big for them. If they don't want any chance of converting this eco. Satchels come in. He doesn't clear him. Oh, it does end up. But Geisty's able to trade it out. A 3v4 onto the side here, but that kill all but does it. Although Conman's able to pick up the kill on Ace. And away into this round potentially for the side of UTK, but I mean it's a very tough ask. I'm gonna try and take their walk onto the site here. Just kind of walks through, disrespecting the smoke. It's not gonna pay off. Wait, but he's gotten onto the site. If he can pick up this gun, all of a sudden, New Stone sprays through. It's not. Oh, but the angle onto Mount is gonna put them away.
But if you're UTK, you're not too bad about it, right? This was your eco you couldn't buy. ETSU did buy, and you got rid of 3 guns. So again, not mad about it at all.
It's kind of exactly. It's what you hope for. I mean, obviously you hope for the chance that you win the eco, but getting those 3 kills is still a good enough prize for them. But this is the round that they have to convert here. And I mean, judging by the buy of the attacking, it shouldn't be too much of an investment into this bonus round. They should be a win for the defenders unless things get murdered. See, it looks like the Rebel fight once again is going to open up this round. Take out the Fade Haunt. And actually the attacker's kind of playing back, playing reserved. Vice looks like taking a walk up into that B area, but actually thinks better of it. Back into the spawn. Smoke comes on. I mean, we saw a very similar idea on the pistol round from, like seemingly both of these sides here. So they know the Vice wall is going to be here. Wow. Once again, jump peeking it, not able to trigger the wall, and able to spot out. And he's just not good enough on those jump peaks to be able to punish them for it.
Thorns activated.
Jurassic is going to put these thorns up, stop them from being able to take into that angle here. He's not ADSing at a certain angle. He's not really ready for a fight. Now he is, though. He picks the one angle that doesn't have a defender on it, just by chance. But actually, it's looking like A is going to be the fight here, and our Baddock is able to take down. Oh, and Jurassic is going to find a big kill onto that B angle. Now it's looking all but like we might see a Thrifty onto this bonus round. That, of course, Caster's Curse, I said, should be pretty easy for him.
Spike planted.
Spike comes down. Missing the Outlaw shots, though, does convert one of them. Hit for 140.
Flash placed.
Let's see, what's the idea? How do you try and retake into this? You do have the gun advantage. It's the only advantage they have, though. Paranoia comes in, the nade comes in, and they're actually able to pick up 3 kills, turning this into a 3v2 all of a sudden. They start to stick. He's sticking. He's holding it. He's holding it! Oh, with 0.75 left, but a Thrifty round converted. The bonus conversion for the attackers there. That's heartbreaking if you're the side of UTK here.
Yeah, I mean, once again, it's these early bloods from UTK that are really costing the round. You're not really converting these one-on-one fights that we're taking, or UTK, excuse me, is taking. And you really want to see that cleaned up. If you don't have hot hands, and you should rely on your teammates and your utility. Again, you're playing 2 initiators. You should be playing with that utility. We are seeing a different look. We're seeing Conman solo on A, while Lucid. So both initiators are on the same site.
We'll see UTK looking to flip around an eco round like was just done to them by ETSU here.
But they have got mound control, which is very, very pivotal on this Lotus map.
And you need to fight for the extremities on this defensive map, but Jurassic sits down aimless in the one-on-one. And it looks like they might take another fight. Although he doesn't know that Geisties is here. He's not going to check this. And Geisties picks up a huge kill. Should get a rifle out of it. Oh. He does get away with his life, and TP's back onto that C site. A great play from Geisties here. Securing a weapon, and it looks like running right into the Bucky, but he can't find anything off of it. Now it's going to come down to Lucid on this B side. Can he hold it down? Oh, finds a beautiful shot onto our Batic. Can they find anything else? These eco rounds are looking anything but secure for both sides thus far. But Zenith is able to find a shutdown. And Ace finds a whip, but Geisties gets one. Is he able to find anything else? How much more can they give him? Does switch his gun back. As the Sheriff. What can he find? They have the high-low setup. This should be unbeatable. And he tries to jump on. He's not able to find anything. A 4-0 start for ETSU. Now, the attacking side is favored here, but you need rounds to come online if you are UTK here facing elimination.
Yeah, an 0-4 start from arguably your best player, your best prospect in Cheese Chomper. I mean, we saw this guy almost bring back, a 12-1 comeback for UTK. And 0-4 start, it's not what you want to see at your solo duelist.
The lights are shining the brightest. It's when you need your players to step up here. We'll see if they can get that going. Down 0-4. Geisties kind of showed maybe he wanted to peek something towards B, ends up thinking better of it. And once again, the attacker's taking towards the C side of the map. We've seen them do this a lot.
Does he
The
clear
lurk, though,
Geisties?
coming in
He
from
saw the
Jurassic.
smoke, he knows.
Oh, he's able to shoot it. Misses the TP. That can't be what the intention was. I think going for a fake TP. And Raze is now onto the site. Breach ult coming through. But they don't spot out Aimless, but he does get traded through, and it's a 4v3 onto that C site.
Right there.
Let's see. Oh, Conran does find the pick on Jurassic, though, on the mid lurk, so a 3v3 retake.
Right there.
See what they can find. If anything, are they going to try and play into this? I mean, surely in a 3v3 you're going to try, but they're worried about the chance of that lurk again. Worried that someone filled the space. It's making them take even more time than they'd want to. They have so much to clear out and so little time to do it, and our Batic finds Lucid. So it's already not looking great. I don't even know if, there's no time to play into this. ETSU has held this off beautifully. And he's playing into this, but blinded, he just has no idea. Conman now maybe trying to get his gun, walk out with any semblance. He's able to actually find a headshot onto someone while blinded, but Zenith shuts him down. And now it's 0-5, and the snowball continues for ETSU.
Yeah, if you're ETK, it looks like a hero rifle buy is what they're considering. You have 2 ultimates here. I think calling a timeout, you're 1 of 2, I would say is not bad. You can't keep losing these defensive rounds. This is an offensive-sided map. However, it's not too drastic. So UTK, I think it's just a sloppy execution. They're not playing together. It's not very cohesive. It's just it's 5 guys that just queued up into a ranked game.
Yeah, that's what it feels like. They need to have some of that cohesiveness. They need to start bringing across these big gunfights.
It's Khan on an island. How much can he get done? We hear the ultimate popped.
On the flank here, this shot actually could find 2. He does find 2. A huge raise off and boosts drastically the chance of this eco being converted. We'll see if they can get anything else off of it.
I mean, and ETSU is trapped. They know they're trapped. They have to fight their way either through spawn or out in A. They have no idea. There's just 2 people waiting for them in spawn. They have an inkling, but I don't know if it's going to clear. And you have to hit those shots if
down
you're
by-
lucid. That is devastating for the side of UTK.
Ace should never be able to come through with both of those there. It completely flips the advantage of the round. And UTK, I mean, Geisy's going to hear them now onto that C site. The smoke comes maybe even a second too late. They're already disrespected that. What do you do here? You're going to pick up, it looks like maybe Conman's going to pick up a rifle. Potentially, yeah, has that Vandal online. We'll see.
The guys is still with the solo sheriff. They have one smoke, 2 TPs, and they have 2 ultimates. Ideally, if Khan can get this first kill, I would not be mad to use a fatal. This is a huge fight. This will dictate the side.
And he does actually.
This is
take
good.
it.
I would pop fatal. I think it's a very advantageous ultimate here. Geisy's the first one on the site. He gets naded off.
Be willing to do it. But he sees both of them. At this point, surely the fatal might come in, but it actually doesn't. They just try and win the fights. It's not going to work out. The time running too short. Finds the headshot onto one, but Ace cleans it up here. I mean, that's a heartbreaker. It was an eco round, but it's one that you want to win if you're, especially after the round started. You use your raise ult, you commit something like that. It binds 2 people. I mean,
No, that was a winnable round for UTK. They should have won it. I mean, genuinely speaking, I really think they could have invested the fatal to really convert that and start stringing these rounds together and hurting the eco of ETSU. ETSU is comfortable with the amount of money they have, and UTK, they don't win this next round, they're really they are in risk of going home very early, very soon.
That's an unfortunate way to start this. You see 2 people walk up to B, but they actually just then end up inserting the dice 4 towards the A site with 3 defenders are ready for them. And everyone kind of starts heading towards this B area. Visalt potentially underway. It looks like they're going to try for a quick B execute upon this Visalt. Let's see, once it pops. Yep, here comes the Visalt. The Omen Paranoia comes in. Doesn't actually smoke off the B main area though. And they're going to take the site for free. Ace is able to find the opener. This is where they utilize that fatal, but it's just going to send ETSU onto that C site. Newstone is able to find one, but gets traded out. And yeah, they take all the way on the C. Plant gets online. And Zenith is able to just find one on Geisties, I believe, through just shooting. And here we go. 4v2 already, not looking likely, but you need to try and win these rounds for UTK, but now a 1v4, and he gets traded out. It's just hard for UTK right now. It seems like nothing's coming easy for them. They're not, even if they get into an advantageous spot, they're losing the crucial gunfights to secure the round. And it's hard right now. I think a timeout is absolutely necessary at this point, down 0-7.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely agree. You have 2 ultimates, you have 3 ultimates, 2 of them are good, and I'm not surprised to your Conman with a timeout.
I think, yeah, you need to find a solution to get around across. Hope that you can snowball momentum after that, but we need a solid plan for this round to get one on the scoreboard. Hopefully convert the 4 after that. Let's start with this one.
Agreed. I think Cheese Chomper, his only kills is with an ultimate, which is a big bazooka. So, I mean, I would really like to see that. I think UTK needs to go back to what just worked for them. Yes, they didn't win the round, but I think they should take mound control. And for those who don't understand, mound control is the big circle on the C side. Those are mound and rubble. Rubble is leading into A. Those are the most crucial spots on Lotus. The defenders want to have one of those at all times. And ETSU is giving it to them almost every time. They're not contesting it. For UTK, I would take that spot and hold on it like it is the most important thing in my life.
I mean, you could turn it into a 2-site map if you can get control of one of these areas.
Exactly, and they have to stop getting blooded. If they need to concede the site, concede. But just play a 5-man retake is the comm I would be making if I'm on the side of ETK. If I'm ETSU, I'm going to keep doing the same thing. Don't change a thing.
They get actually aggressive out of B main early. I believe, yeah, they are in an eco round. We're seeing actually a lot of these timeouts being utilized across all teams on these eco rounds, maybe trying to find some spark here.
Yeah, but what did that get them? It got them nothing. You waste a raise nade, you waste a fade eye. I just don't like it. You don't get anything out of that. And holding B site, it doesn't achieve anything. You don't have mound and you don't have rubble.
ETSU did a good job at stopping that aggression, forcing them to kind of get back. Now we'll see the breach ult comes in. Hits gets the Omen. He's able to TP away. Can't break the boom bot though. But I think, yeah, the breach ult actually came back. They did it to their own, but Zenith, Ace, they're just able to close this out.
I mean, it's just a simple gun advantage.
And now the Stinger, all that's left. Finds the first. Switches to his
Slight upgrade.
Oh, 2 stone just sprang out of the angle. You can tell that that's where he's at home. With that Odin in his hand, that's where he feels at his peak. And he's able to do things with that. I think to his credit, he knows how to play the gun. But that's not what you want to see after a timeout, but you know, hopefully they cooked up an idea for this first gun round here. Because they're already down, and they're already at an 8-round deficit here. I feel like we've seen this a lot throughout the day, these teams that kind of like, we haven't seen really a game that's went back and forth round to round. The close games that we saw were huge round streaks won by either side, and that's kind of what we're seeing here to start this, the first 8 rounds of the game. But Conman finds the opener, maybe potentially swapping the momentum around.
I mean, the first signs of life from UTK, they have rubble control. I mean, it's a good showing. And Aimless, if you're Aimless, you have to know they're coming C. Like, and you cannot die on this site.
But actually, UTK's chosen to take into the attacker spawn.
And good, they should.
Yeah.
Get Cheese Chomper involved in the game.
They're able to stop this. Oh, but Jurassic finds the kill.
Good
Conman's
trades.
able to trade him. Cheese Chomper actually boosts up, but
I'm
Conman
with
finding
3.
3. That's the kind of play that they need. Cheese Chomper's able to find 1, and it's just down to the Odin man himself. Newstone with the Odin, with the spike.
Dicey's and Aimless, if I'm them, you have to play together. The buddy system almost won you this round. It's a 1v2, extremely doable for Newstone.
Oh, he's actually going to swap into the Phantom here. I don't hate that from him. But he's going to try and get onto this A side, it looks. But he doesn't have time to clear everything. I think he needs to kind of take some risks here.
Is the door open? Do we know?
I'm not sure. He's about to find out. No,
The door is not
closed.
open.
I don't like opening this door here. I think it lets them know too early what your intention is. Oh, and then the noise is heard. I mean, they know exactly what he's doing.
But he doesn't have time. He has to make a play.
Oh.
10 seconds.
Sloppy fire from both sides. I mean, this should be a very easy kill for...
If he can go, I think your plan is to go. Oh, he got that very close, but UTK able to convert this for their first round win. It was sloppy, but they are able to finally convert a round here, make it a 1-8 scoreline, and hopefully, you know, turn at least 3 of these defender rounds their way. What did you like about this? Was this the fact that they took that rubble control finally, and then they continued to aggress off of that, really forcing ETSU into kind of a spot?
Like I said, Lotus is a very rubble and mound heavy. If you are on defense and you don't have either of those, you have basically lost the map.
Yeah, they have too much. Like they have too much area to run around wherever they need to go.
A triple lane map, you have to eliminate one of the lanes at all times.
We'll see what the plan is here. It looks like the rubble fight yet again. ETSU, like, for them being up 8-1, they've disrespected A a lot of the time. They've left this rubble fight just for UTK to kind of walk down.
Yeah, and I don't like that ETSU. I thought they played rubble fights very, very well. Are they going to clear this?
They're not going to clear. Oh, he does clear it, and it's
But it's a 1-for-1. But you hate that you lose your smokes player there. I don't like Geisty's playing that close.
Yeah, Geisty's playing a one-and-done angle. Maybe not what you want early on. No smokes for the retake here. But he finds a kill off the thorns.
With the razor wires.
He finds the kill with the thorns. Something you don't see every day here.
That did 6 damage for everyone at home.
Oh, but Jurassic's
It's a big kill.
Oh, it looked like he was caught maybe sleeping on that angle there. But Cheese Chomper drives in, finds a kill with the ult. They find another, and it's just the fade left, but it's Newstone. Oh
he
my
does
God.
have the Odin, and Odin spray goes crazy right here. He has 2 powers to play with.
What's the play here? Double swing?
I think they double
3, 2,
swing,
1.
absolutely. 3, and there it is.
There it is.
Yep.
A good round, and that's 2 rounds in a row converted for them.
And you know what UTK White likes to do? They like to go down a sizable amount and try to make the game competitive. So maybe that's the game plan all along.
Yeah, this whole time they've been like, once it hits round 9, that's when we'll actually start playing the game here. We'll see. And a timeout actually comes in, and I like this timeout if you're the attackers. You don't want this to turn into a 4-8 half.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
And these guys have played each other before, so they know what to expect.
Exactly. We'll see what Jurassic kind of calls here. I mean, the thing you haven't shown yet is the ability to take A early in the round. They haven't, for their credit, for being up 8-2, they've given up A a lot at the beginning of this round. So maybe trying to fight into that rubble area.
Well, they fought for mound control in the beginning, in middle of these rounds, but the last 2 rounds they've kind of conceded a point. You guys are playing the same comp. You can use a breach stun, you can use the fade eye, you can use a prowler, right?
Yeah.
You have the raise nade to contest these things, or you can wait for their UTK's initial util dump and then re-fight it, re-clear it.
I like something like that. Maybe let them take rubble initially, like they've been doing, and then we fight back onto the angle with our util. Could be a nice call for them if that's what they see.
Yeah.
I think we'll tell early which site they enter, their site they're leading. Looks like they're headed towards that A site. I think maybe they did a caster listen and to see what we thought about the game. So, yeah.
Yeah, if you're ETSU, you have this raise ult here. And yes, you have the raise ult. I think you can absolutely fight for this mountain. This rubble control.
They are playing slow. They're going to let them take into rubble and then potentially go for a re-hit here. Although they do have 2 people leaning towards the C area. So they're actually just playing more of this very passive. They do win the fight onto mound, and it does cause a bunch of rotates. I think it's actually looking like it's a fake.
Yeah. I think it's a fake.
A fake orchestrated beautifully on the side here. And then Razel is just going to get them all the way into A, it looks like. This is beautifully executed to get them a plant. Now they're going to have to win the post plant, though, in a 5v5 setting.
And if I'm UTK, I am telling Aimless to come now.
Yeah.
You have the Vise ult to retake. You have this Fade ult. You cannot get blooded until your entire team is there. But we're about to see a fight here, I believe, with Ace and probably Cheese Chomper.
Yeah,
Fade ult is about to be popped by Conman.
Come online. Omen ult comes in, going into their spawn side.
Here's the Vise ult.
Destroyed. Oh, he gets full blinded. They lose the fight, but Lucid is able to pick up a trade. So still potential to win this here. Full blinded from them. Geisties, oh, the blind just not quite in time. It's like these timings are just split seconds off of each other. The Geistie's able to find one. If he can get a smoke on the spike, we're talking about a winnable round. I don't love smoking over there instead.
What's another death?
And yeah, he's taken out by Newstone. I think in those situations,
you always smoke the spike.
Yeah, you have to smoke the spike there. It just adds more doubt to their minds. But we'll see. So 2-9 dose now, and the timeout from ETSU did exactly what it was supposed to. Stop the bleeding. They pick up that 9th round, and 10-2, feels like a deficit that is insurmountable in some cases. You need this 3rd round if you're ETK here, and then you need to convert the pistol. Let's start the snowball effect. See if they can get it underway here. Although we are seeing a classic. I think some of the UTK players saving. Okay, they realized at the last second that they needed to buy into this round. You have that ready.
And we're seeing a different lurk from Jurassic. We saw him do it in about round 6 where you got a free kill on Geisties. We're going to see the same look. We're seeing a fast hit on C.
And yeah, Braze
and it's a free sight.
Ace on the and Jurassic finds one on the lurk. I mean, he timed that Prowler beautifully, or timed avoiding it beautifully, did Jurassic here. And they're all on the site. And Lucid, though, is able to pick up the kill on Jurassic. I think we have seen that be a fault of Jurassic thus far, as he picks up these lurks, but then he sticks around and kind of ends up getting traded out. We'll see what they can find here. They know, and if you're UTK, you kind of know that they're confined to the site. And Cheese Chomper is able to find one onto Zenith.
But the real question is, can you kill Ace? He's in a prime position.
Oh, he does
gets
pick up
one.
He should never be able to find that second one, and now it's a 1v3 for Geisties. What does he have? Can't find it. A 10-2 deficit, and moment of hope in there in that half when they find the back-to-back rounds. But whatever was said at that timeout from ETSU worked perfectly for them.
Yeah, I mean they completely stopped UTK's momentum. It's funny enough to say that 2 rounds is momentum, but hey, 2 rounds can turn into 3, turn into 4, and that becomes a dangerous game.
Yeah.
I think of a UTK, I think you just play with your hearts on your sleeve, play with some passion. Play with some conviction. Just take every fight.
You need to play big.
It is 2-10. You're in the loser's bracket. You are about to go home. I think you just send it. Don't be afraid to play.
You have nothing to lose at this point. You're not
Exactly.
expected to win this game. You need, so you can play loose. You can play without that pressure. I hope that that's what they choose to do in this half here, and maybe build some momentum because there is a second map, or at least we're going map 2 here. So it's not over yet. You need to build some momentum for the rest of the series.
Cheese Chomper's in, and he gets caught. Ace gets 2.
Finds 2. Exactly the opposite of what was necessary to get back into this game. Wow, a bold play from Arbatic there, dropping off of his own smoke. Ace is going to back up, and Aimless is going to find one, and all of a sudden it's a 3v3 here. What are they able to find as the lurk coming in all the way from Aimless? He's walked up so far, and Ace had him red.
Enemy remaining.
Well, Ace, on for the ace. Oh, can't live up to his name here. In the 210 deficit, Conman. Oh, the taps aren't there for him. A 211 deficit, and now it's all but over at this point. That round was absolutely necessary for the comeback attempt. So now it's just, yeah, build momentum. Try and find something for map 2 and map 3. Hope that you can get anything here.
Yeah, and if you're UTK, you have to buy in here, right? 310, a little different, but 211, no good. You have to force buy. You need this round. You have to string these next rounds together.
I do think we've seen a lack of Stinger. So the Stinger is an incredibly powerful gun for the cost that it's operating at. If you can get these close gunfights, I mean, you can be even in an advantageous spot with them. See what they're able to put together. Quick satchels in. I love this quick B take, although maybe a little too fast for his own good. Cheese Chomper's taken down early. But Conman's able to trade him out. Zenith is able to find 3, his 3rd on the round. But Geisties responds with 2 of his own, and it's a 2v2. TP's out, does Geisties. He's going to have to go for the 4K here. With, I believe, around 30 health. Yep, exactly 30 health. So what's the play for him here?
You have to play an off angle. I think he's going to play a timing to try to get a free kill. But the problem is ETSU is playing buddy-buddy system. They have the gun advantage. They have the health advantage. Geisties does have the paranoia. I could see him make a play here, but you have to swing off this.
I think a smoke would be huge for him if he can even just play in it. Still not dropping a smoke down, and he's taken down. Newstone with the turtle crouch peek with the Ares, his specialty. And that's going to end this round. So we saw 12-1, turn to 11-13. Maybe 12-2 is what they need.
Yeah, but this just looks like a different thing. And UTK just 4 spot. I mean, unfortunately, I feel like the kill with Cheese Chomper, not being able to get any, I think that just kind of sums up what UTK has been doing on this map.
We're seeing a Guardian and Ares, and Odin. Okay. Yeah, it's a broken buy from the side of UTK here. As look, Geisties does appear to be saving, despite it being at the 212 deficit. You know, maybe just hoping the rest of his team can pick this up, and then he can build some economy for the rest of this game.
Retrieving flag.
So, he's just spraying through. He's just spraying through like 3 walls there, able to get a quick almost 100 damage done onto the Vice.
An interesting look. We're seeing a hero play out of Connor. One of the initiator roles. I'm not saying I like it, but you know, maybe it's the thing that UTK needs. He has to get this kill. But I think Jurassic's just going to sit there and waste his time. He doesn't have to peek this. They have rubble control. They have everything they could ever want. We are about to see a fight here. Can Conman win this for the side of UTK? He can't get the kill.
He can't find the kill, though, and Zenith sprays through with the Ares. I mean, they have the Ares and the Odin activated at this point, but Cheese Chomper is able to find the pick onto Ace. That'll force ETSU to scramble a bit here. UTK doesn't realize how good they've done at getting this A side open, except for Arbatic. What can he find? Oh, he's going to take his timing out of the smoke, but he doesn't even realize, and Cheese Chomper's able to shut him down. But Zenith is the one to make the play here. If they're going to win this round, he takes his peak. Newstone coming in. Geisties potentially could be in for a gunfight soon. They have 2 coming up on the flank. They do put the stun on. Oh, but Cheese Chomper's going to put an end to this. Looking great with that sheriff. Newstone's able to find one, but he's going to need a lot more, and he's not going to find it. So 3-12. If you only take UTK White when they've already allowed 12 rounds, I believe they're operating at a 12-1 level right now. But the problem is, I mean, you can't let a team get to 12 rounds this quickly. Any comeback home is not looking great.
No, and Zenith is 2 away from the breach hole. I mean, it's just getting, UTK obviously has a mountain to climb, right? They're going to lose in the ult battle eventually, unless, some crazy hero plays. I don't want Kahani to be the hero play. You are the initiator. I think it has to come on the back of Aimless. You are the Sentinel. You have to make some magic happen. But he's just there conceding a Rubble. Now they've lost Mound, they've lost Rubble, and they're just in the back of Spawn.
They have nowhere to go here. I mean, it looks like the idea might be to walk. Down 3-12 here. What do they have going? The ult comes underway. He actually TP's back up. This timing could be everything for Geist. He's not able to convert anything off of it. And now it's a 1v2. For the Cheese Chomper, he's shut down. And that's an 0-1 deficit for UTK White. ETSU takes the first round of this best of 3. Oh, never mind. UTK White, I'm sorry. They've just been eliminated. It was a best of 1 in the losers round 1. That's my bad. But they have been eliminated. It was a great showing from them. They watched 2 of their games, and they put on good performance. I think there's nothing to be upset about, It's just,
I agree. I think if you're UTK White, I think you go back to the drawing board. I think there were some very clear holes in their game plan. I think you go back, VOD review, and I really think they clean it up. I think it much different outcome, especially on that Pearl map. Who knows? They get a more favorable matchup within the losers bracket, or they might start in the winners bracket. But regardless, we are so proud of them here at UTK, and we look forward to what they do for us in the upcoming year. And with that, we are going to be jumping to a quick break as we boot up the next game. Thank you so much, and we'll see you soon. All right, we are back with the game. We have hopped into a best of 3 with UTK Orange, the premier team for the University of Tennessee. They're facing off against Jackson People. We missed map 1 of the best of 3. Jackson People took that, I believe, 13-3. So we are on to map number 2. We have seen UTK Orange play Pearl. We've actually seen a lot of Pearl today. I'm kind of tired of Pearl, but that is okay. I am not playing the game. I am here to cast. But we know what to expect out of UTK Orange. Joining alongside Brispy and I, we have Mr.
UTK Lucid Sundew or just
Sawyer. We just saw him play. Unfortunately, they were just knocked out by ETSU. However, he is a great sport, and he's coming to give us some player analysis that we don't have. So I'm quite excited. We're doing a tri-cast, something that Volan has never seen before. So I'm pretty excited.
First time.
Off rip, what do you think about the comp, Sawyer? Do you like the composition that teams are playing? Anything unexpected?
I mean, it looks fairly normal to me. I mean, I like the comp from our side. I mean, of course, I'm going to be a little bit biased. I try to, be objective, but I like our comp. I like, I'm assuming Juice is on the KJ again. And I mean, that man is just unbelievable on the Sentinel.
So you're a big Juice fan?
Oh, if you go to the University of Tennessee, you have to be a Juice fan.
You have to know Juice. Everyone knows the name. Now,
okay.
I want to get your input on something here. Now, because it's Juice, he's kind of a master of this Killjoy, but, to me, when I see Vice, I think that that's probably the strongest Sentinel in the game right now, even with the recent nerf. Would you agree with that, or do you think that the KJ kind of provides a similar thing for you here?
I mean, I would definitely, any other scenario, I take the Vise over the KJ, but I think that Juice gets a lot of offensive value out of the KJ. He's really good at using his mollies on the offensive side, so I think that's kind of where their head is out for this.
I mean, he's definitely known for being the Killjoy. I understand why he's playing. An interesting input there. And also, do you think, both teams rocking a Tejo, do you think that that's basically required at this point in the state of the game?
Fairly required. I mean, I also play the Tejo for our team, so I mean, I love pulling out my iPad and just nuking something off the map. It's kind of my favorite.
It's definitely a good agent that they added to the game, but it looks like we're headed towards the B site here. Our Jackson's people in a one-person deficit, but they are going to take onto the site, but Haxa from his angle is going to actually end up picking up 3. They still aren't checking him. He's gotten on 4, but no ace. We'll never see an ace today. XAJ actually almost takes the 1v4. Well, hey, the guy we were talking about earlier.
It's the Juice factor.
The Juice factor, able to take us over the edge here.
I mean, Haxa getting 4 in that position is a little crazy to me. I really thought that was going to be Jackson People's round. They had a very good execution. I just think maybe the comms got a little hectic for them not to clear that.
Yeah, for them not to clear Haxa. Was this your, Mr. Sawyer, was this your first experience in a LAN environment? Is this your first time?
It was, which is actually kind of crazy considering this is my 3rd year in the UTK Esports Club, but it just kind of seems to happen that something happens where I can't make it. But
you were able to make this one.
Yes, I was able to make this one.
Are you fist bumping your teammates?
Oh, it was fist bumps. I had a generational pop-off from the same map earlier. I'd like to thank my inspiration, C9 Mango. Appreciate you.
C9, shout out to the GOAT himself.
Any ball knowers. Shout out C9 Mango.
Shout out Mango. How about some melee love? There's a setup over there somewhere.
I know, I might have to go blow my fox.
I have to go pull it out here. We'll see what they're cooking up here. They did get the early pick. I mean, once again, a 5v4 turns into a 5v3 on this eco-type situation. And now it's a 4v2 for the side of Jack's people. Now, what do you do if you're Haxa here? You have the Outlaw, going to try and get onto this angle. Gets revealed, gets spammed. Still alive, though. He's going to have to find at least one out, though, and that's going to probably end around here. He's able to find a headshot, but he's taken down. An eco round win for the side of Jack's people.
It almost feels like they bought up. It seemed like a pretty equal gunplay out of both sides. They had sheriffs and stingers on both sides of the aisle.
Does anyone know the story of Jax's people? What this team is? Is this like a college representative? Do we know?
I have no idea. I just know that they were very excited to be on broadcast, and they have played some excellent Valorant thus far at this tournament. So, and like I said, they won the first map, and it was pretty confident butt kicking.
13-3 win.
Yes. So I'm really excited to see what they put out for us on Pearl.
Let's see what they have here. The Flash is going to actually end up finding his teammate as well, and Soka's able to find the pick. Along with Jen, Halo, I mean, it's just...
And it's a solo Haxa.
This round was all banking off of one fight, and they weren't able to pick it up. So now Haxa's going to try, I mean, the 1v5 is nigh impossible at this stage. But maybe he's got something in the chamber here. They aren't looking for it. He might be able to pick up one for free. He's not even able to convert that one. His XAJ is able to shut him down. And it's a 1-2 early deficit for UTK Orange, despite picking up that initial round. I have a question. What is it like playing in a game that goes 12-1 down to then 11-12 to then 11-13?
I was so tired. We got Chipotle right after, and that revitalized me, but it takes a lot from your team to just come together and say, hey, this is a long game, but listen, it's a very momentum-based game, and we had the momentum, so we just had to keep it up. But it was very tiring.
Like, I mean, when you're down 12-1, like, I know you have the competitive mindset, but are you still, like, are you just thinking, like, you know, let's just get, is it just a round at a time mentality that gets you there, or is it like, well, the game, like, let's just try and get any kind of momentum for the next map? Like, what's kind of going through your mind?
Yeah, I mean, for me personally, I like to adopt the Zelsis mentality. I want to be the vibes merchant for our team, which is why I'm the only one who stood up today.
That's why you're the one yelling across the aisle.
It takes a lot. It's just, hey, we have more maps to play after this. We have to keep playing the best Valorant we can, which today sadly wasn't enough, but it's just one of those things where if you can build some momentum on a map and then you go into the next one, you might have a little bit better mindset than going 13-1.
Completely agree, but it looks like, I mean, Jack's people are about to put together their third round of the game through the first four, and not a great sign so far out of the UTK attack or the UTK defense side. We have seen this map, I mean, incredibly attacker sided through this is now the fourth map we've watched, incredibly attack sided thus far, and it's kind of stacking up in a similar fashion here. Jack's people are just looking really good thus far.
Yeah, and you're going to see a very stock standard, going to save the op, going to save your guns, right?
Yeah.
Because this was Jack's people's bonus round, so you don't want to see UTK go down in their gun economy. And I think they will have a little bit of a light buy if they want to force up.
I think we're going to see Haxa on the jet knives here. Luke the Legend will have to have some form of non-rifled gun, whether it's a Guardian or something along those lines. But they should, I mean, you basically have a full buy online here. Juice on the operator.
This is a big round for UTK. You have to convert this. Going down 1-4, ult economy is going to start built up by Jack's people. I mean, Jack's people, they're going to go back to their tried and true, where they just hit a site, and they have been doing a very good job.
Haxa is getting aggressive. This is what we saw him be so great at whenever they were winning on this map, was getting that first pick and getting out. But
Jack's people is not giving it to him.
Yeah, doing a great job at running away. And are going to start hitting towards this B side, and they find an opening pick on the Luke the Legend. The op's not going to find anything, so the aggro play doesn't come through for UTK, and they can't even find the pick there. I mean, the jet dash draws the crosshair, and now it's a 2v5. Interesting to see if they even try to play into this one.
I mean, you have to. You already lost the op, you invested jet knives.
Now it's just the knives left. At this point, maybe Jet needs to go find where I
think if you're UTK, I don't like that play. You have an operator and you're pushing up and taking an aggressive fight when you know they're rotating. I don't like that play out of them. I would have liked to see them a little bit more stock standard. You have the KG util on B. You already have B link and connector control. Why force that fight? Your duelist is on the opposite side of the map. I'm just not a fan.
It is an unfortunate circumstance here. I mean, Haxa so far is the only one putting anything together for UTK. He's hitting 5 and 4. He's 2.5xing the rest of his team right now. You have to hope that. I mean, that obviously should change throughout the game, but
if your Jack's people and your Jet is 1-1, you know you are eating well. Because if your duelist has no kills and he's just like, guys, please keep it up. I don't have to do anything. you are having a great time in your life.
1-1 through 5 rounds on Jet is kind of insane. So you're just kind of doing the slow walk up towards A. UTK not putting anyone on the A side. Playing kind of a full retake setup, not
very art favored.
Yeah.
Face your fear!
Push comes through onto that A side. And just trying to spray through his juice, just trying to see if he can find anything. But he actually, the counter spray from XAJ will find 2, but he is sat down by Copium. Luke the Legend, though, can he find something with the Sheriff? He's not able to, and a 2v4. I mean, every round, basically, since the pistol has looked like this.
No, and I mean, you know what it's coming down to, and sir, correct me if I'm wrong, but their Sentinel alert timings on Jack's people it's excellent. It's probably the best I've seen in this tournament. He is always finding at least 1 or 2, and it's constantly putting UTK on the back foot of things. I mean, there's no reason. He's 8-3. Like, the numbers don't lie here.
The opening engagement's continually going the way of Jack's people here, and that's what the problem is. You're continuously getting in disadvantageous rounds and continuously losing them thus far. Hoping they can turn something around here. I mean, as we saw before, maybe 1 is all you need on the defensive half to turn this game around.
That's a UTK special.
That is the UTK special.
But I mean, again, I hate to be the bearer of bad news if I'm the University of Tennessee, but look at the economy that Jack's people has versus University of Tennessee.
I mean, at this point, they might be buying the rest of this half.
Jack's people could lose about 3 rounds and they would still be able to afford a full buy. If I'm UTK, you have to convert this, or I would even honestly call a timeout. A timeout wouldn't hurt. Slow the momentum down of Jack's people. Get a read. But they opt to not do so. We're seeing Choose solo anchor on B.
And I mean, they have the correct read on the defensive side. And Haxa is able to pick up 1, but he's traded out. And even when they're getting these first kills, they're just immediately getting traded out. Immediate 4v4 situation. Both Jets, the Jet for Vice trade here for them. Let's see. Backing up onto this A site, but they still have 3 people there. Teold actually is going to come in, and it's going to almost take out the KO there, but a trade comes through. But Dreadmarker finds 4! Somehow, some way, we missed it. It all happened in such quick succession.
I apologize, folks. I did not expect Dreadmarker to get 4.
Dreadmarker just comes through with 4 kills on the round to secure it for UTK. Hey,
what is it with Tejo and 1v4 and like getting 4Ks?
It's another
was
UTK
today.
special. I'm telling you, that sounded about like a spray and a half right there. So it was probably something generational. We'll have to go back and
I mean, we saw
that.
earlier today Dreadmarker do the same thing, holding this B link closet area. He got 3, so I mean, Dreadmarker is their X factor.
I mean, whenever they've looked their best is because Dreadmarker is able to find these multi-kill situations. Shoes has been able to lock things down for them on that B site. See what they're able to do here. They're going to take the spike towards the A side of the map. It is a favorable side for the attackers right now.
Aggressive angle coming out of Haxa.
And he's going to walk into it, and he does find the kill onto Halo. So an early 5v4 for UTK, and maybe things are starting to sway just a little. Obviously too early to tell. The drone comes alive, the Tejo drone. Going to walk into mid, kind of clear out that connector area. But Epoch is able to find the kill onto Dreadmarker. He won't be able to come across with 4 this round. But Juicen looks like might take a walk up B main. I think this is a great play from him. Especially if he can tuck behind this pillar, although he is worried about the attackers being in the way. But look at the Vice has walked up all the way into defender spawn.
I mean, that's what we highlighted. He always finds these lurk timings, and I think Haxa is aware about it. He is holding this long angle with the op, and you kind of have to. You have an operator in your hand.
I think just when you haven't seen anything for so long,
you start to get suspicious.
You start to think about these things. But he's stayed tucked so well.
And there
and
it is.
Takes the timing perfectly. Another excellent play from XAJ here.
And he gets
Soka
more.
And
Is he going to get a 3rd?
Can he find any more? They get the plan down on A, they back up, and this round is looking all but over yet again. Unless we have some heroics from Choose. It is the Choose factor. But can he actually find anything here? He's going to take his walk up. Spotted out.
Sentinel Warfare.
Oh, he has hit the trail, but he's immediately traded out. And that's a 6-2 deficit for UTK here.
So if you were on UTK white right now, or orange right now, what would you be telling these guys? Would you call a timeout? Would you say we got it?
I mean, I'm the vibe guy, not the timeout guy. But I mean, personally, yeah, I would want to take one here. I want to talk about how to figure out how we can log down this kind of mid-site positioning that this Vice is getting, because we played them earlier, I think our first or second game, and I mean, it was the exact same thing. It's a lot of we leave street for 0.2 seconds, and then
Vice is there.
XAJ is just there. He's found his way into your spawn, which, I mean, props to him, fantastic player. But
maybe that's what they mean. And then what does the vibes person in you say?
The vibes person in me says, hey, no respect. I don't care. Let's swing something. Let's fight something.
Yeah, about to have Sentinel Warfare once again. I mean, history has shown XAJ wins these, but
Juice. An angle and a swing out and a win for Juice. That is a great play to set up an early 5v4. Now, can they capitalize on it? Playing into the smoke is Dreadmarker. That could make a huge play. Copium Addict. Dreadmarker finds 2. And it's a 5v1 now. Although Jen, he's been good for great plays thus far, and he's going to need an ace with 30 health to close this round out. Which way does he choose to take it? There's a player in every angle. Actually, kind of pausing, hoping that someone will maybe try and feed into him here. Just peeks out and he dies, and that is his opening. He doesn't quite realize it. Maybe his cue to speed up.
He has plenty of time. There's 32 seconds left. He doesn't have to go.
30 seconds
He can keep looking for Luke the Legend, but I think he's going to get pinched. He has to be decisive in his next play.
If he can find Luke here.
He has the timing. Does Luke turn?
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
15 seconds. Does he? He doesn't have time.
He has to take the fight.
He has to find A.
And Hax is holding with a classic.
And he's dead. Haxa has the angle. An amazing attempt from Jen there.
If you are UTK, you are very, very happy that you won that round.
And 3-6. I know you're starting to claw back into this game here. I believe they were down 1-6. They've won back-to-back rounds. A 4-8 half is probably, I mean, a 5-7 half maybe if you continue your momentum going. Kind of around what you're hoping for here out from them. And Hax is going to take this operator online.
As the vibes guy, I'm saying take this all the way right here. We have some momentum.
We have some.
Just don't let them back in. Yeah.
Okay.
Just don't. No respect.
Yeah.
Which is maybe why we lose, because I'm plat 3 and I don't show respect. But you know, these are all debatable.
So maybe if the Radiant players were playing with that level of disrespect, maybe you do have that part right.
Well, Haxa is currently playing with that level of disrespect, and he has found himself 2 op kills. And your Jax people, you're in a rock and a hard place. They look like they're about to invest the missiles. Maybe a Tail falls after Sue.
I think in a 3v5, they're maybe not looking to use.
I think they have plenty of ult economy.
Oh, there you go.
And there it is.
That could be your opening to then utilize one of these ults in the 4v3.
If you UTK, you just slow it down. They have to plant the bomb. You do not. You have 3 of the best ults in the entire game. You do not have to.
You have all of the spike delay in the world with a KO Molly, Taeho missiles, Taeho ult, KJ mollies. You got a bunch of things you can throw at this if it's possible.
But I love this call to Jax people. You're making the defensive team uncomfortable. UTK is not budging, but you are making them comfortable.
He pulls out the missiles, just kind of firing them into the backside area. But Dreadmarker's able to find one. Copium Addict is also able to find one, setting us into a 3v1 now.
We've seen what this DJ can do.
He's shown the capability, but they know that he's not on it. Oh, and he draws out the swing. Copium Addict wins it out, and now it's 4-6. That's 3 straight rounds. And now, if I'm the attacking side, I might think about a timeout, losing 3 of the past 4 rounds.
Yeah, especially since you have, 2 powerful ults in the Visol and Tail ult. Honestly, also the Astro ult on this particular map. I think a timeout would be a really good call out of Jax people. I don't necessarily think it's necessary. They do have some money going into the following round if they were to not, win this. But we'll see what they throw at us this round. For UTK, you just keep up this momentum. Haxa is, making the plays, getting to this op almost every time.
He has looked amazing throughout this tournament.
Does Jax people read this? And they try peek once again.
Oh, but he does miss that shot. So, but still, I mean, an immediate advantage for UTK. It's what's been winning them these recent rounds.
Yeah, and they're also, you can see, like, they're shutting down
XAJ.
Yeah, and you know, he was 10-4, he's 10-8. The lurks, you know, UTK made a smart adjustment.
Although they are going to be pushing into the Copium ads here. What can he find, if anything? I mean, this is beautiful baiting. Copium Addict's able to swing out and find 2 off of that play. Luke the Legend, though, what can he find? He's just going to maybe try and delay, and they're going to back up. 4v2, don't give them away back into the round is the call here. Force them to take into a site, play the advantage. What do we have here? Dread Marker, the Teo drone's going to come out and spot 1. Maybe it saw both of them. So now the play comes in, the smoke. I think maybe they're just going to smoke and plant, potentially. No, the Tejo ult does come in. Gets them off the site, and then the missiles come in, and I mean, there's only 20 seconds left. Time is running low here. They're going to have to get onto the site and plant quickly here. That's what the Tejo util is for delaying. And then they find the kill and choose. It's back to back. And it's 5-6 all of a sudden. A chance for an even half after a 6-1 deficit.
Yeah, now if I'm Jax people, I would absolutely call the timeout, right? You want to end this round 7-5. You have 5 ults. You know, both teams have been quietly sitting on a lot of their ults. I don't fully understand that. But again, you have 5 ultimates here. It's the last round. This round should be extremely chaotic.
Yeah, if everything plays out correctly, 9 ults will be used on this round alone. So we'll see what they have here.
As a Tejo player, that was beautiful. I mean, that's what you love to see. You just drop the ult, drop the bombs right behind it.
Do you
I
you don't have to line up anything. You just click an iPad.
Yeah, I mean, if you go back and you time that's like a full 12 seconds of delay that they can no longer clear through and work with. So I mean, a lot of people would say, "Oh, you didn't do anything with that ult." I think there was a lot.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it was the delay forced them to push into the site with UTK then being set up. The excitement is running high here. Oh, but a huge kill found onto Choose.
Now UTK find themselves.
Oh, but Luke the Legend is able to find a kill. Dreadmarker finds one. Dreadmarker finds a second. He continues to come alive in these moments. He can't find the third though. And it looks, I don't think a res is going to be able to come online. So it's just Luke the Legend. He's all that they have left. What can he find here? They kind of have him figured out, it looks like, although they start to back up off of it. But he is taken down by Epoch. A 7-5 half, they stop the bleeding. But, you know, a good defensive half, especially considering how it started for UTK here. They definitely have a path into this game. It may even be favored.
Assumptions will only get us into it.
Yeah, and I think Jackson people did a really good job slowing the momentum of UTK, right? UTK did string on 5 rounds.
Yeah.
But, you know, they stopped it. And they had good ult usage. You know, you really hate to see the UTK didn't end up using their Astral. They didn't end up using their KJ ult. And I feel like that's a huge blunder on their part.
Sawyer, what do you think? Why do you think this map, at least the way that we've seen it today, has turned out so attacker-sided? What do you think the reasoning behind that has been thus far?
I think there's just a lot of chokes and a lot of side entries. So you know, you have some maps where you can just absolutely stag down the side, and then maybe you have one mid. But here you have 2 different entries to sites and into your spawn for mid. So I think it's one of those where it's a really util heavy map.
Yeah.
So when you have to play into those chokes, I think that's when it gets messy and can get really attacker sided, because you can just throw everything you have at a choke and then just turn around and walk away.
I mean, do you also think that the way the B site is played, where, I mean, your best way to play it as a tag site might be to just plant and then back up into main with all of the delay, especially that you have. Oh, wow, what a timing on the reload there.
And that's going to tell UTK or Jackson people that the UTK is hitting B site, and they have it for free.
Let's see if they can find anything here. Copium Addict is planting the spike. He's getting it down. A 4v4 post plant for them. How will Jax people try and play onto this? Oh, the Jin comes away with the kill onto Juice. That's the lurk out of the way. They're going to speed up onto the side off of it, but it's going to result in 2 kills. Luke the Legend finds one, and he finds the second. A huge play from Luke the Legend there. And that's the guy we saw. He, I believe, was 1-10 at one point in this map.
He's been having a tough map.
Yeah, he doubles his kills in a huge moment there on that pistol round to set them on the path towards tying the game. And this is looking very similar to that Ascent map that we saw from them, where they were at an early deficit, but then they slowly fought back into it. They're close to tying the game up now.
Yeah, it's off the heroics of individual performances, right? I'm not going to say that UTK has played a better team-oriented game. I think it's come down to just individual clutches, which is kind of the bread and butter of UTK.
So it's a moment, it's a content team. We're moments-based. Epoch, though, does find the opener onto Dreadmarker, but it's able to be traded off by Haxa. There kind of goes a lot of your fear into the round, unless Soka's Sheriff can make something happen here. They are getting the stack over to this ace site, but it actually looks like UTK might be leaving headed towards mid, I believe. Maybe some indecisiveness here. So they are going to actually end up slowing down, taking things back over to A main. They've put a lot of doubt into Jack's people here. And we'll see if they can find anything off of this. I mean, Soka, I believe, just holding down that angle with the Sheriff, trying to find anything. The smoke is going to be their cue. They are going to hit this A site. Soka is past it. He's not going to hit the shot. Haxa's going to swing into him, and Haxa's going to find the headshot angle there. Haxa's going to go for more. He's on his third. Can he find the fourth? He's not able to. And there it is, another 4K. How many 4Ks will we see from these players here? They are looking good, and we have tied the game after a 1-6 start.
So if you were on Jackson People's team, what would you be telling them right now? Because I feel like they've let this game a little bit slip from their control.
Yeah, it feels like, especially on this defense side, there's not a whole lot of cohesiveness.
Okay.
A typical UTK white problem. But it feels like we need to make some team play happen. It feels like we're kind of trickling in one by one, seeing what we can find, and then whoever's next in line, it's just kind of your turn to do the same.
Yeah, I totally agree with that analysis.
I think, maybe even if we have to team up mid and just take that space together, I don't think it's a bad spot.
I think also they're playing a very passive defensive setup here, kind of letting UTK dictate their rounds, at least thus far. Obviously, we're only 3 rounds into it, but they are going to head towards this A site through Art, and once again, it's just Soka sitting here waiting. Let's see if they have anything up their sleeve here. What do they have? The pause in the round, I think, is great to put doubt into Jack's people here. But what UTK doesn't know is Jack's people kind of have the angles covered. They know that they're probably still in this art area from the knowledge that they have. So it maybe hasn't deterred them as much as they would hope. And the reload's going to come in. They're going to hear that. Now here's where the speed up happens, pushing onto that A site. And he's actually going to go all the way to dugout, and he finds the headshot on the Soka. Great timing there, and Haxa actually then ends up finding a second onto the site, and a 5v3 turns into a 5v2, and it's looking like a UTK round, and this is where the warning signs start. This was a bonus round. You're supposed to win this if you're Jack's people, and they instead are going to maybe potentially end a flawless round unless XAJ, you can't find anything. So the first lead of the map for UTK here.
I got their back.
I think it's exactly everything going wrong for Jack's people right now.
We really gave a lot of praise and flowers to XAJ. He was 10-4. He's now 12-11. He's been completely shut down. And it almost feels like he is their X factor. When he is playing well, Jackson people can do no wrong. He is not playing well, it just seems to fall apart.
It's maybe they were able to figure out. It seemed like they were able to figure out those mid lurks he was going for early in that attacking half, and he has struggled to find his adaptation. But 5-man into mid for the defense. But now they're starting to realize that it's actually a B hit. They're going to try and. They are moving as one death ball, it looks like right now on the defense, although they have kind of split up now. They are on the save here. It's just sheriffs in the hands of the players here. The flank is going to be slotted out by this util. Yeah. So you know one's going to be on the flank. And he's actually just going to fully back up from it. Just, keeping the fear of him potentially being there. But if you're Jack's people, how do you get back onto this?
What a shot.
Yeah, what a shot from Choose. XAJ isn't able to find his way back. Jen is able to find a kill, but it might be all that they have here. Epoch actually has a gun, so this isn't over. Although he finds the headshot with the Sheriff. You need to get a tap onto that spike, though, if you're going to have any chance. He is the holding. It is being held. He finds a headshot. And he finds another, but do they have time to get the spike down? It doesn't look like
Beautiful Tahoe gameplay. You love to see it. You're dead to rights, but you just pull out the iPad real quick and you win the round.
One and down, iPad it out.
You just click on the spike and then they can't tap it for 4 seconds.
You just click your little funny buttons and you get to win. It's a great awareness from him, though, to let his teammate peek first and to be able to throw those bombs.
Yeah.
I'm not sure they were up just yet, so I think that's a great team play from
them.
Yeah,
especially because Asher just used her suck ability, right? So, Teo naturally is going to have his E up. So, you nailed it perfectly, Sawyer. I think Asher needs to be the one to peek first. That way, Teo has enough time to hit his iPad. He is literally the definition of Coco Melon.
He is the ultimate iPad kid. Unbeatable iPad kid.
Let's see. We haven't seen a huge early start for Juice. We haven't seen anything from Jack's people once they've swapped halves so far. 9-7, and Juice finds another, and he wins another duel.
Come on.
Yeah, hey, you mentioned it earlier. The Juice factor is fully activated now. And it's just XAJ left. Is he going to play into this 1v5? I don't know if it's really the correct play. Maybe you just want to get your confidence up. But they're getting the Tahoe online potentially, or at least getting it one step closer. And Tahoe also finds the kill. A flawless round for UTK. And the momentum, has completely swapped.
I've said it already twice now. Jack's people, please, I beg, call a timeout.
It's like
UTK has won 10 rounds in a row. You guys can still be in this game. You have to stop and slow down this momentum. 60 seconds can go a very long way in slowing things down.
Maybe they're unaware of the game, the mechanic. I can't really explain how you've lost the first 5 rounds of a half, and we haven't seen that timeout come in. Maybe thinking that they have the right idea, and it'll just eventually start working out. I don't know. Let's see what we got here. Peeking onto that, XAJ is going to be forced.
I like this adaptation from them, though. It's very good. They're taking away this mid control. We have not seen them do this before.
Well, they do. The Tahoe drone probably, I think, spotted a lot, and Dreadmarker's able to find a kill, so his ult is back online, and he's able to find a second.
They did exactly what I said, but they did it the wrong way. There's 3 of them mid. And we're not playing for our Tahoe stun. We're not peeking together. It's just we need some team cohesiveness. There needs to be some util play off of each other, especially if we're going to make an aggro play mid.
I completely agree at this point. It's looking broken right now for the side of Jack's people. They're just trying to find individual plays back into this game, and I don't think that's their way back.
Yeah, and I think if you're Jack's people right now, I think you need to have a save here. I think whatever UTK decides to do, unless UTK blesses them with some very lazy, sloppy utility play. I think Soka, especially now, it's a 2v4. You got a KO ult, so I think you should be happy with that, but I think you save your weapon.
They're actually going to maybe try and find an angle onto this.
I don't agree with this play.
Spike planted.
Yeah, and I think he's going to concede the fact. You got a KO ult, you save a weapon here.
Well, Jet has walked into their main, though. It's like one of them decided to save and the other has decided to play for their round.
I think he's looking for exits here.
You can't even find on. Dreadmarker continues his dominance. And now it's only Soka left. Definitely going to play for the Vandal at this stage. Although he's not in an amazing spot.
He's in a very precarious situation.
As the spike will tick away on this round, and a 4-round lead now for UTK.
I mean, look, this is the UTK way right here. I mean, there's so much individual talent on this orange team, and you have a guy like Chus who's doing everything he can through the defense and making calls, and then we switch sides, and all of a sudden Haxa is the star player that he can be.
Yeah.
And here's that fateful timeout. Thank goodness.
It's finally
I
been
mean,
called here. I mean, what are you saying to your team at this stage?
if I'm on the side of Jack's people, I'm still begging for team play. I mean, it was fantastic on the defense side. There had to be great comms to help AJX get these timings through. There was a decent amount of synchronized util, and it looks like since we switched sides, it's just non-existent. It's not here anymore. And if I'm on UTK, I mean, I'm yelling in the microphone. I mean, I am standing up yelling in the mic. No respect, and probably words I can't say on stream, but I'm going to prevent myself from getting in trouble. But I will be hyping my team up saying, hey, listen, dude, we need 2 rounds. Just run it down. Disrespect, play together, move as a giant death ball. Maybe we throw Chus on a lurk. Maybe we insert Luke, whatever it may be. But, I mean, it's disrespect. Let's keep our momentum up. Let's keep running it down. I mean,
right now they can do no wrong, it seems, on this attacking half, the way these rounds have turned out.
In my heart, they can never do any wrong.
That's true. We try not to be so biased.
No. I mean, listen, AJX had an amazing first half. I mean, like you said, finding those timings, and it's the same thing he did to us. It's just kind of his bread and butter, but it seems like since he kind of doesn't have that opportunity as much now, they just don't have that factor that keeps them going.
I mean, we haven't even seen him.
It's a 5-man roster team, right? When one person does their job and they're starting to get shut down, it's the next guy's turn to step up.
I mean, I also think with the way that XAJ has been so good at these timings, I don't like having him just anchor a site. Maybe have him try and go for some kind of flank situation, especially with how it's been working thus far. But it does look like Jen might be ready here for the aggression. All 5 for UTK are onto this A site. So the push getting ready to come in.
Go ahead.
Tail comes in. It's the first of many. Oh, and Jen is
dead.
dead.
He found the corner.
Finds it perfectly. And they won't think that he's there. They aren't accounting for this. And actually, the Tail ult of his own. And he's able to find the headshot angle onto Dreadmarker.
And UTK's not in.
Yeah, Soka's able to find one. Chus answers. Old Halo answers. On a 2v3 now. But Luke the Legend ties it up. I mean, look at this ego play here. Luke the Legend now would need a third to win this round. Smoke comes online. He hasn't read the play, and XAJ plays it perfectly.
And you needed that for Jackson people, right? You stop finally the momentum that UTK has built. And arguably, it's a good round. You get the tail all out, you hurt their economy a little bit, and you still have a Visal, you still have a Fatal, you have an Astral going into these next rounds. This game is extremely doable for them to bring this back and tie it up, or take the win.
Yeah, I think in that 1v1 again, you saw XAJ's strength of taking those timings. I mean, Luke the Legend wasn't prepared for that kind of angle there. It seems to be truly a strong suit.
Yeah, and if you look at the scoreboard here, it's equal all around. It's not like one guy is outshadowing another. It's equal guns and equal kills on both sides of the aisle.
Well, it is going to take a lot more from this defensive side to swing this game. See what else they can find as Haxa gets an immediate opener onto the Smokes player. And he looks like he may be going for more. Well, the Fatal's going to come into this mid area, but how can the defenders capitalize off of it? I don't really know if they can. It seems like more of an ult to kind of dissuade them, but it didn't really do its job. As now the KJ ult's going to come in and completely clear out this B site, although XAJ does take one on his way out. The Tejo missiles aren't going to destroy the KJ ult. So into the site they go for UTK. Plant's going to come down and spray just minimal damage. The Astral Wall is up. Oh, but Jen is able to find one. How can they do a 3v3 here for both sides? But Epoch's able to find him. Luke the Legend, the spot for the kill on Ahsoka. But Jen takes down Kobe Matic, and it's just Luke the Legend left. And he is going for the long play here.
Does he have time?
It might be a little too long.
There's not.
Yeah, I don't
there's
think
some
he's going to
time.
be able to get there in time. He's starting. It's kind of starting to realize it now. Diffuse comes in, and he's just going to take. He's just going to stand. So another round found for Jack's people. I think that if you're going to make that play as Luke, you have to make it much earlier into that post play. Try and find that timing. Or at least, especially in a 1v2 where they can just stick.
Should I play some stars in this reality?
Yeah, agreed. I also think, when the second his KO dies, Copium, I think, he has to start speeding up. We don't have the element of surprise in a 1v2. Like, you have to make things happen. And if you're that far away, like, you have to go.
So let's see.
But a blunder out of UTK, they had the opening pick, and they didn't translate off of it.
We're able to find anything off of it. This game is by no means set in stone yet. Have to convert 2 more of these rounds here. Go back to what works. In here with the iPad out. He's just waiting for his moment. So the KJ has lurked all the way up into B. Look at this lurk from Choose could come in huge, triggers the wall. Although it doesn't really, it does start to draw the jet off of A site. I mean, tricking the wall there. Really going to put doubt into their minds, but they've actually kept the majority towards A, and now the Astro Smokes are coming in. We'll see what they can find. The Tejo missiles come in, and the site is cleared off here. Haxa looks like he's going to take an angle onto Ahsoka, but he's not able to find the kill. But they've actually completely left this A site. I mean, they've kind of executed this beautifully, but XAJ finds the pick on Chus
30
there.
seconds left.
And that could be a dagger in the heart here. He's actually going to be able to swing out, but Dreadmarker's going to find him as well. Haxa, does he hear this? He does, and he's able to find the kill. A huge kill at this stage of the round, but the spike isn't down yet. There's only 13 seconds left. They have to get it down. He's going to hold it now, and I don't think they're going to be able to stop him. They're not going to be able to. So we go into the post plant, a 4v3 for UTK. The KO is kind of stuck on the spike here. What will he be able to find? Any value from this angle? How do they choose to retake into this? They're all kind of grouped up here, and Epoch's able to find the first onto Luke. They find the kill onto the KO as well, and I mean, at this point now you can especially just stick it. He's going to try and get half, and he's going to die to it, but he successfully gets the half, and now it's 11-10. So let's see. They inch a little bit closer. 3 consecutive rounds. Looking incredibly similar to the first half we saw of this game.
Yeah, and now, like, again, if I'm UTK, I'm going to call a timeout. You have let them come back into this game. This game is extremely close. You have an equal buy, and there it is.
Yeah, Haxa calls a timeout. I think rightfully so here.
So if you're in this timeout, what are you saying right now? Like, what's going wrong for them?
Yeah, extremely so. I mean, I think we go back to what works. I mean, I liked the Choose Lurk of B long. I think after we triggered the wall, I think we just cut noise re-hit A. I mean, even try and take some space mid, because after that wall triggers, like you said, it kind of started to pull the jet. So even if you hit 10-15 seconds after you do that, you've drawn one away, you have a Tejo on site, and you've opened up the possibility you can hit either side. Because after you trigger that wall, you could immediately start dumping util and run off of it. So now they no longer have that safety net of they have to hit my wall. So I think we go back to what works. I think we do some poking and prodding and then group back up and try and roll as a death ball. I mean, that's kind of seemed to be what was working for us before.
Yeah, it was
I think we just go back to it.
Yeah, we've seen big leads from both sides at this point, and it's led to an 11-10 game. A real thriller on the second map here, with Jack's people trying to eliminate UTK. Let's not forget the stakes here. UTK sent to the lower bracket with a loss here. This means everything for them. It looks like we are headed back for the Choose Lurk down B, at least the way that the positioning is set up.
Ooh, and there was an miss shot at a Choose.
An operator on attack.
An uncharacteristic miss at a Choose.
He has normally been good for those op shots, though. They love giving him an op whenever Haxa hasn't wanted to use it.
And I feel like that's the strat they cooked up, right? Then we're going to purchase the op, maybe surprise some people, but it kind of didn't play out.
Now you're
and I don't think they're going to peak this. Like, Jackson people, they know, like, there's an op on the map. Like, we can't peak this. Just hold what we got. They're going to play crosses, and we're already starting to see that. They're playing a buddy-buddy system.
And, I mean, look at this area here. I mean, everyone's kind of headed in this A direction. Only XAJ are kind of on this B half of the map. Let's see what Copiamatic can find from this spot. So she's just going to walk on.
Go ahead. Stunned.
The doubt's maybe starting to creep in, and here's where the execute begins. Onto this A site they go, and they should, especially with that kill. Haxa kind of secures the site for them, but Jen's able to find a trade-off there. Kind of spray through the wall. Copiamatic finds one, Haxa finds it with the op. Halo trades back in Soka, and now a 4v2 turns into a 2v2. You do have the Astra Suck, you have the Fade util as well. They actually use the stun, and Soka picks up the kill off of it. Luke the Legend, though, brings it back to within a 1v1 situation. Tap onto the spike, but he disrespects it. Perfectly played there, and now the Suck comes in, gets him off the spike. I mean, this is beautifully done from Luke the Legend here. And he puts the smoke up. It's a fake, but he can't actually get the kill off of it. Oh, and what a play from Luke.
I mean, he hates this call, but that's just legendary from Luke. I mean, sometimes it's a layup.
Living up to his name with
I mean, come on.
That is in like the tutorial video. Of how to
yeah,
play
that's Astra 101.
Able with all of that util, he understands that with the star being placed on the spike, they're likely to
Vi's
take it.
lineup is crazy.
Yeah,
I'll put that out there.
I've been throwing that Vice lineup. I don't really see where it lands.
It goes-
Oh, it lands
it goes
all the
in
way
front
onto
of it.
Yeah, it
Front
lands
of,
all the way to A
Or
main.
A main, yeah.
I mean, respect to him. That's crazy work.
That's some tech.
He's got the Marshall out at match point. Not normally the gun that you want to have in a situation like this. Axe is going to fully disrespect the Tejo missiles. Dashes onto the angle, sorry. There we go. I mean, XAJ, it's clear what he wants from this. Will UTK give it to them? I think so. And we have kind of these lesser guns on the side of Jackson people, but pushing into the Stinger, maybe not an amazing idea. We'll see how.
Yeah, I feel like XAJ we're very slow in this rotation. Like, we have yet to see Jackson people retake a site. I think they just go A, start following the troops, especially now.
The thorns pop though, and that's the value of those thorns from across the map. You can't get affected by the KO ult. And now, I mean, the KO's down. They can maybe try and pick him up, but it's definitely a risky play. Soka does end up finishing off the KO though. And the aggression points towards B, but look at Choose. He's all the way up onto the back site, and he's fallen now. A 3v5 for UTK if they want to close out this map here. But you have to be able to convert that into a kill if you're Luke the Legend. Their gun's now being removed as well. The swing out from Soka does pick up the one, and it's a 2v5 with low health. Soka picks up his third of the round, and Haxa, I mean, he's behind them, but that doesn't matter at this point. Stuck, and it's 12-11. We are headed to round 24. That's all you can ask for at this stage in the bracket, right? You want to see these close games between two great teams, and we're seeing one right here. Everything on the line this round. UTK trying not to be sent to the losers bracket if they can convert this round and force a map 3.
I mean, I like the idea, just maybe not the execution. I mean, Choose had the idea, maybe I go for this lurk. I think if he at least shows his presence over there, I think that stall and then re-hit works a little bit better. I mean, you have AJX just looking down long, and he's like, guys, there's nothing here.
Oh, he goes for the updraft play, but he can't quite convert it. But, I mean, Soka, to be fair, already on about 10 health. I like the play call there. He's just not quite able to hit the shot with the knives, and Halo picks up Choose on the mid-lark. But Haxa has actually kind of walked past where they expect him to be. Oh, but he's not able to convert the kill. Jen on it, and it's a 3v5 for UTK yet again. With the spike in no man's land near this A area. So they have to regroup here. Hexa at least is able to tell them that the fade is low. But, I mean, what's the play here? They're going to swing into it, and Halo's going to cut it down. And, I mean, now it's a 2v5. What can they find here?
I mean, Halo's come alive. I mean, two very impactful kills. I mean, it's not always about, you know, the stats. It's about the story. We know the story.
Listen, I am all about the story.
So it turns into a 2v4. But that, wait, look the legend though, a 1v3 for him. Is he known for these?
I've seen this movie before.
We've been here before. He's gonna try and make it to the B site.
I mean, out of all the personnel you want to be playing, it is Astra. You can smoke yourself off.
He does play the smoke. He's gonna fake this happen. I mean, you have to just get the spike down, I think.
10 seconds left.
He's gonna play it safe, but Ahsoka's gonna walk out. Actually, he can get this off in time. I don't know if they realize that, but the swing out is gonna send us to overtime. So, 2 chances to close out the map for UTK. They weren't able to capitalize on either of them. And it sends us to overtime.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm UTK, Hax has been an absolute demon. I was going to say, I'd love to see a hero op. And I'm not surprised by that at all. I think everything else is pretty stock standard. I think Halo just had a wonderful round. I think if he continues that performance in these next 2 rounds that are played by Jack's people, I mean, you could definitely see them close this out. If I'm UTK, you need to make sure that XAJ does not get an impeccable timing. I mean, this should be stock standard stuff.
His lurk timings have been, I mean, one of the biggest difference makers early in the first half that allowed them to get off to that lead. See if they're able to find something similar here. It actually looks like, I mean, UTK kind of putting a lot of emphasis towards the mid area of the map. Hexa playing towards that with the op. Epoch's on the angle. How much do they try this? How much do they want to try this? Oh, just misses a shot. He didn't quite have the angle on it. And now that unveils that there is an op in play. But, I mean, they're still stacked towards this A side of the map, although the spike kind of taking a walk into mid. It's going to be Hexa or the Tejo here with the chance to make a play. See who's able to do it. They're going to head towards Dread Marker here. Wow, actually, the Jet's going to walk up and Hexa with a huge shot. Creates a 5v4 situation with 50 seconds left. Now, they're forced into scramble mode, our Jack's people. Halo doesn't quite know where to go here. They're kind of just stuck in this mid area, and look at the KO spot here from Copium-Matic.
I mean, this is a spot. He's played this at least 3 or 4 times.
They're going to look there.
And they're not going to clear it.
They aren't going to look there, and he's able to find 2 off of it, but now it's a 4v2 for UTK. Shoes is able to pick up 1, and Dread Marker takes the third. So the defensive round 1 for UTK. This is their 3rd chance to close out the map on this attacking half. Can they finally put one across here? That's what we're about to find out.
I think if I'm Orange right now, I feel great about that round. I mean, that's great repositioning from Hexa there to hold. I mean, you have to think that they're going to try and get the jump up on you if they know your operator is there. And, I mean, again, from Kelton, or excuse me, to you guys, Copium-Matic. I mean, that's just his spot. That's what he likes to play. He likes to play where you don't think he's going to be. I mean, honestly, a little bit of a blunder to not check that.
Yeah,
I mean, if
he's done it 2 or 3 times.
He already made the play there.
I think they saw the opper leave that area, so they assumed that no one filled the gap. But wow, an early aggression from Hexa. That is a beautiful play from UTK. Sets up a 5v4 already. I mean, that is the kind of set play that was maybe missing those final 2 rounds. Get them into an early 5v4, but how will they play off of it? They don't know that Epoch has bought into the jet op of his own on this defensive side. His dash has run out. He doesn't have an escape option, but I thought he might be walking up on the site. He's actually going back towards the mid area, but Jen is able to shut him down. So now it's a 4v4, and UTK kind of in scramble mode. They didn't really capitalize off that initial pick the way that you might hope that they would have. So now in a 4v4, as there looks like we're sending our Tejo up to A. I don't really know the plan here. I mean, disrespecting our own Molly. Epoch finds a kill though, but he's able to be traded out by Choose. Can the Choose factor come alive? Oh, he loves that wide swing. He wasn't able to find anything off of it though. The spike should come into play here. And here we go. And it's actually Dreadmarker is on that timing here, but he's actually cleared out by Jin. A beautiful round from Jin that's caused this into a 3v3, and it's all down to Copium Addict. He made the big play earlier. The spike is being planted, but he's taken out, and we go to overtime number 2 here.
I feel like it's just a battle of Jin versus UTK. That's how it feels like.
Yeah, essentially it is. I mean, I think you hit it right on the head. I think we have to capitalize more off of that first initial pick. I think if we're that far down street, we send it into B. I mean, or at least go through connector, but we just kind of stalled out in that street area, and that's exactly what you don't want to see, is a little bit of a stall out on your attack round.
Yeah, especially getting the smokes player. You know there's no one that can smoke you off to any of these angles. I think you have to capitalize more off of that. But we go again here. Hey, at least you get to watch the best map of the tournament.
I mean, hey, this is UTK White's best map, so I don't mind to take some tips.
Early look towards mid for the attackers. They're kind of playing very far back, very passive. Potentially playing for some aggression off the side of UTK here that they're not quite finding. Here we go. Spike is going to walk up onto this mid area. What are they going to be able to find here? A very slow, methodical round called from the side of Jack's people. Alright, the drone I think comes in to clear out Juice here. But he's actually staying aggro onto the angle. Maybe hoping to find something out of it. He's playing in the smoke. Will he choose to swing out of it? The stun is going to enable 2 kills to come through to the side of UTK. Haxa finds one with the op here. And now it's 4v2 for UTK. A beautiful fight's taken from them. They're going to clear out the box.
Checking the Copium Addict spot. I mean,
this time we're going to clear out that box. We're going to clear out every box. We know that they like to play in these angles.
I like this double up backside.
This double up dugout could be the thing that wins the round for them. Especially on the spike round. The spray down doesn't actually come for the advantage of either player. Yeah, they end up not being able to find a kill off of it. The spike does come down, but the KO Molly is going to find the kill. Now it's a 1v4 for XAJ, but actually the Tejo missiles did claim one. Now a 1v2. The shorty out, and the shorty takes him down. Haxa with a huge 2, one with the op, one with the shorty. Getting maximum value from that loadout as they take another match point situation for UTK. Can they finally find the attacking round that's going to close it out? I mean, I might use my timeout here if I'm UTK. Find an attacking round that is going to work here, because this is your moment to close out the game for them.
Yeah, both teams have a timeout each. I think either side could call a timeout. They both could waste their timeout. I don't think it would be a bad play. But again, you're seeing a hero off from both jets. It's pretty stock standard, everything else.
You have to see what's the play that's going to put them over the edge here to force a map 3. I believe the first map 3 of the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. So the first potential closeout map, if they can win this round. Early towards A.
And not a soul towards B.
But Jen is able to find the opener onto Copium Addict. Haxa is being taken down early here. I mean, he's just in all kinds of danger, but he somehow is able to find a kill out of it, and Dreadmarker finds a kill. Now they're really looking good here. A 3v3, but XAJ finds his third of the round, and now a 1v3 for Haxa. 5 health in the dream. He finds a lineup. All of a sudden, it's possible. The jet knife's popped. The lineup gives them a way back into the round. XAJ, Haxa. He finds it!
That's just inspirational.
The 1v3 from Haxa to close out the map on 5 HP. What a play from Haxa. Forces a map 3. That's the best map that we've witnessed thus far. Despite it being the 4th time we've seen Pearl, Haxa drops 30. And it's just an inspirational map from him. That's what you love to see.
I mean, it goes back to exactly what you said earlier. It's individual performance. It's a big round out of Haxa right when the team needs it the most. And it just came down to an individual making a play, and big-time players make big-time plays.
Exactly.
And that's Haxa.
Could have said it better myself. I believe that we are going to take a 5-minute break to use the restroom and allow our players to get some water. We will be right back. Thank you so much for tuning in to UTK's Volan 2025.
All right, we should be back here into Game 3. It's currently just me and Sawyer here, but what are you looking at here onto this map 3 between these two teams here? I'm seeing a neon being played. I'm down for the content that a neon brings.
Listen, we could use some neon content, and I mean, I think this is a new map. Have we watched this map yet?
No, we haven't seen any Haven. We've seen Pearl, Lotus, and Split.
Statistically, this is a slower, methodical, more thought-out, well-called map. Usually, that's the team that's going to win this map. Is the team who takes their time, makes the right calls, and makes the tactical plays. And it looks like Jax's people are not looking to do that. They want to run it down with the neon.
Run it down with the neon.
I mean, sometimes that pace change can be good, and sometimes your neon runs in alone and dies.
Well, neon is now currently notable for just sliding and headshotting people as a very high skill. Just making sure that this is working. All right, yeah, a very high skill champion or a very high skill agent here. 4 out of 5 locked in. Haxa, not sure if he wants to play the Jet. Maybe okay, he does end up locking it down. I mean, nothing too out of the ordinary for these comps. I mean, the neon is obviously somewhat unique, but you do see teams running it with that ability to run around, the dash, the slide being so powerful. So.
I mean, I think if we're orange here, I think we have to go off the momentum of the play that Hacks had just made. And I did speak to my boys during the break, and they were feeling good. They felt great after having that great individual play. And, like I said at the start, I think, in my personal opinion, from what we saw last map, I think UTK Orange at least can be the more controlled, methodical, well-called team. And I think I stand by that at least for now until the neon messes up what I just said. And I think it's going to be kind of a more thought-out map.
Until we see a neon slide kill from 30 meters away, which ruins everything.
And then I'm going to get blamed for Caster Curse on my own
This is the Caster Curse will right. I think the way that we've seen momentum work throughout this tournament has been a great example of it. I mean, this pistol is incredibly important because we've seen how snowbally this game gets. But it looks like we're early 5 men towards A here on the side of Jax's people. They're going to take a walk actually through the Cypher cage and swing out of main here. The Cypher trip actually in somewhat forward place here, maybe trying to swing off of the break. And we are seeing Chus on the Cypher, known for his KJ. They are going to spray. The spam through the cage isn't going to end up working out for them. Let's see, can Chus find anything? XAJ is going to swing onto the angle and he's going to miss his shot. So here we go. Looks like the round kind of paused. A pause called into the round from Jack's people. Not quite sure what they want out of this yet. And everything is still looking A though. All the stuff that they've done has led them towards this A site. And it's actually starting to draw the Jet over. Finally, Hax is starting to rotate back. Everything should be coming up A for them. Soka gonna throw the dart down, and the kill comes in for Soka and Epoch. This is the exact kind of patience you were talking about. Being slow and methodical is exactly the name of the game thus far for Jack's people, and they get into a 5v3 post plan because of it. But Luke the Legend, though, finds him a way back into the round with his kill. 3v4 now. That paranoia could turn huge. What a shot from Dreadmarker, but he's not able to find anything else off of it. Luke the Legend finds one, but he's going to need a lot more than that, and he's taken down by XAJ. So an early pistol win for the side of Jack's people here, and exactly not what you're looking for the side of UTK. It was that slow, methodical attack that they implemented to take that round.
No, I think UTK there, had the information that it's going to be A. I mean, it looked like we had one walked out garage. We had eyes on C. I think we stack a lot more to that A side after we have that information. I mean, it's not like it was too late into the round. It was kind of in that pause, and I think we had the information and just kind of didn't make the right stack.
Saw the ability that simple pause put into the round, kind of made him unsure, but Haxa actually is able to find one, gets traded out though. And Chus able to find some, but once again, Luke the Legend in an early 1v3 here. He doesn't have the gun for this, and he's taken out by XAJ. 2-0 here, but that's to be expected. You lose the pistol, you're expected to lose the second. This is the round where you're supposed to get online here.
we'll see if they can continue. You know, the snowballing thing that we've seen thus far, see if that continues or if UTK can get this bonus win online. Or the anti-bonus win. Looks like maybe we're going to see some play towards Garage, judging by how this pings are coming out for the attacking side. UTK pinging out the A main type area. Oh, because the Taeho missiles are going to come in and they're going to actually be aggressive on Tae main. Jack's people kind of respond by walking into this garage area. But they do back it up and they're headed directly into the A site. Looking like that, we could be in for a big collision early here. Haxa on the angle, they have sort of a crossfire set up. But the pause, once again, the unsureness. Silver Drone's going to come in, and I believe will beautifully insert the Taeho in there, but they're actually going to turn around based off of it. They didn't like seeing that aggressive angle from the jet. They're just going to go the opposite way. The smoke comes in from the Omen to kind of smoke off that B site, just in case that's where they were headed. But now he should get the knowledge that this is a full C hit all the way. Camera comes down. Not able to really spot up anything. The paranoia could come huge for them. And the TP from the Omen, I mean, what a setup from him. Wait, the Omen is, I mean, he's taking a beautiful timing here. He's able to find 2 off of it. This beautiful corner from him is going to result in a round win. That's an amazing play from Luke. I mean, think about how long he was waiting with one person in his sights, able to then turn 2 off of it and completely swing the round around.
I honestly thought he died in there somewhere. I was not expecting that timing, even with a complete view of the field here. I mean, that's actually just great trigger discipline out of him. And I mean, as Jax people, you got to look at that corner. I mean, you walked in straight into the site. You have your neon inserted a little bit into the site. You got to check your corners there.
Clearing your corners, the name of the game, at least in that round 3. But the first defending round comes online. Yeah, I mean, you pointed it out before the map. This is going to be a slower, methodical map, and it's kind of turned it exactly into that thus far. Although UTK is going to add some aggression into the mix and find an early advantage off of it. This aggression has been working for them, these early peaks. And now we're going to insert back into A short. And Jack's people are going to walk their way down A main. What are they going to be able to find? Are they going to find anything? Complete pause yet again. It's been the story of so many of these attacking rounds, just cutting noise. The jump peak, though, is going to spot out the neon. What will they try and get off of it? The stun does connect, allowing even more time for the defenders to get ready. And they're actually just going to completely cut this and rotate. I would assume onto that B site that XAJ has lurked onto beautifully, but there's actually going to be a fight build up, but he finds the headshot, but he can't find the second. Luke the Legend able to trade him out, but that's actually going to be their cue to go even further, all the way into that C site. But actually the Omen TP is going to come on, kind of just figure out that they're on C, an intel from the Omen, and here we go, 4v3 retake onto the C site. They have to be diligent, but you have to also be quick here. You're going to have to check everything, but you can't let time get too low. Right, paranoia comes in. Here's where they press the go button. They're not going to find anything off of it. The players backing up on the site, and we see, I believe, the smoke come down onto the site. I mean, it's such a powerful smoke, especially with the tap, although Halo's able to find 2 off of it. But it's a 2v1 for the Neon, and Dreadmarker finds the kill, and you can hear the excitement. You can hear how much this means to them as they were able to tie this 2-2, and they've won both of the rounds with higher weaponry thus far.
I mean, that's just a great decisive retake. I mean, there was no hesitation. It was, hey, let's group up, blind out, we're going out. And then especially the immediate smoke from Luke there to be able to start making a play on the bomb. And a huge pick on the Soviet, because that was their biggest delay threat they had left if there were any shock darts still in play there. So, I mean, huge pick to give up.
Yeah, I love seeing that from them. Like, everyone grouped up, and then they made the play on their retake. We'll see what the plan is. As they head once again back to this A site here. Epoch gets aggressive onto that A short angle. Is he ready for this position perhaps? I believe he has a stinger, so even if he's ready for it, he's definitely not favored in that gunfight. But he's gonna, kind of hold to these shorter angles where the stinger thrives. So we see the walk up from Soka onto this A main angle. It just feels like at any moment Epoch's gonna swing. Oh, the jump peek. Now here's the cue to speed up. He finds one and he's able to get the kill with the stinger. The spray comes through and Hax is able to end up converting that into a kill. A 4v4 now. What will Copiomatic do? The breach stun comes through onto main. Are they able to find anything? Actually, the TP across. And it looks like, well, yet again, the call's being made to leave this A site. Where will they decide to go off of it? It looks like they're favoring this B area. Although the lurk from XAJ is... I mean, this smoke might be his cue to potentially he takes a walk into it. We'll see what he tries to do here. The B smoke comes through. It should be obvious to them now that this... Yeah, the spike's going down onto B. Oh, and what a shot from XAJ. Makes it a 4v2 all of a sudden. And then the jump peek spots out Copiomatic. So the Cypher's the only one that you're unaware of, and that's a beautiful shot from XAJ. The Sheriff, completely changing the round with that lurk. And it's looking like it's all but certain a round win on a Thrifty comes through for the side of Jack's people. And a tech pause looks like coming in for the side of UTK here. If they actually end up pausing the timer. Maybe. Maybe the ancient fake tech pause strat. Okay, they do pause the timer. So we have the tech pause activated. We'll see what the problem was, see what they can fix. I mean, what are you saying to your team in this kind of moment where there's kind of peace for a second? There's nothing's going on, and you just dropped that Thrifty round.
I think on the side of UTK Orange here, I think the message is be more vigilant. It looked like we were aware of the Cypher lurk, but just kind of gave up on it. And very impressive shots out of the side of XAJ there, but I think as Luke and Copiomatic there, you have to be doubled up and kind of escort each other off the site there if we're going to make the play over to B. And I think if you're Jax's people, I think that round feels great for you, especially off of an individual performance. And, you have the idea in your head, if we can put this all together, we might be able to turn this around.
Any kind of Thrifty win already feels better than just a normal round win that you're able to convert here. But the tech pause is actually still underway. We'll see. We don't quite know what the issue is. Hopefully they can get it solved relatively soon. Seeing reconnect here. Looks like we might be getting online relatively soon. Might see the timer come back on within the next few seconds here. We get the ready check in. They say that they are, so we are back underway here. 2-3 deficit for UTK. Can they even this game up yet again? So we get, looks like our spike is kind of in this B area, although everyone's stacked towards A. Some early aggression yet again from UTK out of this mid area. But this is the perfect response from Jack's people. Be aggressive onto the other side of the map. I think this is what we're seeing not a lot of people do here. But actually, Copiomatic's able to find the kill onto Epoch there. And Soka, and it's a 5v4. Cypher ult comes through. So you see all four of them on the site. It kind of gives away the game plan here. You know exactly what they're looking for, but Soka's able to find one. But a kill found from Copiomatic, just second of the round. But Halo spray down is going to be the thing that decides this round, and Jen is able to close it out. And now it's a 4-2 lead for the side of Jax's people. What do you think went wrong that round for UTK? Is it just the gun diff of being on those sheriffs? You have to kind of make magic happen.
I mean, I think that's part of it, but it looked like we had the right idea. I mean, we had 2 in CT, but I think, we have that space heaven. We have that spam coming through. I think you have to make a play out on the side of a second earlier there. I think it's a second difference on top of the gun div.
Understand that completely. We see headed back to it. I mean, they're just going to keep going here until they're proven otherwise, it seems. But actually, a Sova ult comes online from the attacking side, and Halo finds Haxa off of it. They take advantage to find the early pick, but Dreadmarker evens up the game, and he gets traded out by Halo. I believe Halo's second kill of the round and the Cypher ult. Probably their cue to speed up onto this A site. You know that you will beat them there. And yep, the spike comes down immediately off of that. Cage trigger. You see the cages continuing their delay. And it's gonna take some heroics to get UTK back onto this side especially. Well, he has kind of he doesn't end up avoiding the camera. Spotted out, and I mean you can see from the rest of the players, the call is to save here and take the 5-2 deficit. Looks like we'll just be in waiting for that. We didn't really catch. I mean, the big 2 kills of this round were onto that A site, both in A short angle, and Halo actually finds his 3rd kill of the round. So a great round from him. He gets all of the kills in the round, and they put a 5-2 deficit on, or a 5-2 lead up. Well, I mean, this map is obviously attacking sided, but it's not, it's not as big of a difference as some of the other maps that we've seen thus far. You do still hope for a competitive defensive side to really have a chance here. And right now, I mean, what is the change you think that could help get them over the top here?
I mean, I think even just stacking this A side, maybe with some Teho breach aggression with the Jet, maybe not even on short, because I mean, it looks like they're kind of just sending that Neon long, and then you have everybody just kind of holding that short for the Neon player. So I think if you make some kind of long play there, see if you can take that. We're
actually going to see a Neon ult coming through from the side of Epoch. He gets caught in the trip though and killed, but they're immediately able to find a kill off of that. So a 4v4. Already for this attacking side, but Halo is able to find a kill, and then once again a 4v3 for the side of Jax's people.
And that's why I think that short aggression is just not great with the Jet, because there's so many little corners you can get stuck on trying to dash your way out.
Yeah.
I mean, there's so many weird angles you can take from the attacking position too. I think that long might just be the better play.
This read onto the C site works perfectly. Luke the Legend tries to find the gap in the cage, but XAJ seemed aware of it as well. And I mean, yet again, the call being made to save here. I mean, this is back-to-back rounds here where the save has to be pulled out for them. It's just, they need to figure something out here.
I mean, we saw in the early rounds, I mean, we saw a couple times that Jet Teho cross up on A long. I don't know why we're not doing that. I think it was working, at least in the terms of putting doubt in their minds.
Yeah.
You have to have some kind of response to that initial A main aggression. I mean, if you just let them take that space for free and, you're leaving Haxa down there to fight for his life, it's not going to work out in your favor too many times.
Yeah, we had the lead goes to 6-2 here. And yeah, the juice factor isn't really paying off as much as we've seen in the other games. Maybe Julie is comfortable in the hand of it. And Halo is with the 10-4 start as well. He's looking excellent to start this game. We haven't really seen him be as much of an impact player, at least on Pearl, but he did step up has stepped up at least thus far through these first 8 rounds of Haven.
I mean, Juice isn't performing well, but he's not the guy you want to count out either. I mean, he's got that in 2K, I believe they call it the microwave badge. I mean, this kid can heat up real quick.
He can heat up on them. So
I mean, just if you feed him 1 or 2, he starts feeling himself. Yeah. He might just swing everything, and he might start winning. So it's just one of those things where maybe this half isn't his half, or maybe even this timeout just swings that momentum for him.
I think this timeout is a great call from them. I think it's very necessary. I mean, it's just kind of that Thrifty round has kind of sent everything out of whack here. They've lost 3 straight off the back of that Thrifty. I mean, you're seeing the reasons why. I mean, we pointed out Halo's great performance, but XAJ is rocking 7-2 right now. I mean, he's having impact, winning almost every gunfight he's taking, and that's kind of true across the board for them this far.
I think for UTK here, we have to be looking at this breach ult. We have to you know, maybe if we're gonna see that A main aggression again, maybe we're gonna play full retake, flood in off that breach ult.
Breach ult is
they have
amazing
one of their
for
own
this
to respond, but I think that could be an initial great response. But we're lining up towards C. Could be a battle of the distance here.
Seems like UTK has the read on this, though, that they might be headed towards that C site. And it's actually going to get him dashed onto it immediately. But the flash does come in full. And kind of some like fake aggression there from Jack's people there. They throw the flash, they throw the stun, but they don't actually attempt to flood back in off of it, just kind of scaring them off the angle here. We'll see what they choose to hit again. As XAJ once again lurking up into mid. It seems to be his specialty. He's found his role perfectly. But this crossfire on the C side could end up being the thing that undoes them. Oh, but what an angle. He's able to isolate the 1v1s perfectly onto that and set up an immediate 5v3 for them. And wait, but Chus is just going to push through, but he still also gets shut down yet again. He still hasn't found it yet. And Epoch's able to come through. Luke the Legend finds a pick. But, I mean, your path back into this round is tough. If he can find this, maybe we think about the breach ult, but the stun's going to come through, and now it's only Luke the Legend left. The Cypher just playing with him at this point, gets stunned by his own teammate. Luke the Legend makes the decision, try and get out of here with his gun in hand, but it's going to be tough. They obviously don't want to allow that to happen. Wait, he TP's behind him. A beautiful play, but it won't have much of an impact on the round. And the deficit goes to 7-2 now. Juice yet again. I mean, struggling thus far. That swing was definitely just him trying to build some confidence, maybe try and fight his way back into the round. It just ends up not working out there. But, I mean, it's already a 3v5 deficit when he's taking that fight.
I mean, the pick on the cross to me is just unbelievable. I mean, usually you think, oh, shoot, I made a step. That's a bad thing. But it looks like it might have made somebody try to peek a little bit early, try and catch the timing, but it just wasn't there.
He did such a great job of it. It felt like he knew exactly how to take that one-on-one without leaving himself exposed to the other side of the cross, and it worked perfectly for him.
That's the difference between a vibes guy like me and people with mechanics. Come on.
We do see Haxic inserting himself up into mid here. This is kind of a different look from them. Luke the Legend playing inside the smoke, but it seems like they might be aware of it. Breach stun comes through, but I mean, it's too slow for the Neon here. Although Haxa does find them first, but Soka finds two in response. Sat down though, Dreadmarker sits Epoch. And Haxa actually has a chance. Oh, he got to win those fights though, he's not able to. A 2v3 now for their side. What's the play here for Chus? He said he was the microwave. Can he activate? He's actually going to take his opportunity here to lock them up. Try and find something here on this garage lurk. But they are aware of it. They know that it's possible. Well, actually, I don't know if it saw him or not. So he's going to choose instead. He hears the plant. Yeah, it's his cue to... He knows he can accelerate without them hearing him now. But what's the play? He's definitely instilled confusion in them, but I do like this play from them. Backing up, playing the same angle. Is he prepared for it? He's got so much to clear, so much to do. And now spotted out. He's not going to expect them both there, but he's able to isolate one. And he finds the second on the wide swing.
The microwave is on high power.
The microwave has been activated.
I tried to hand out the tornado warning, and he's here, man. I mean, you can never count him out.
That was a beautiful swing from Juice. I mean, we pointed it out. He has been struggling thus far, but that's when you need someone to come alive. He stops this run of rounds, I believe, at, what was it, 5 round in a row, something along those lines. I mean, yeah, 5 straight rounds won by the attacking side. He's able to stop that, comes alive with these big two right there. Let's see what they're able to cook up. How do you respond? How do you keep this momentum, create the snowball effect that we've talked about so much?
Juice made his play. It's time for everybody else to step up. I mean,
more heroics.
I mean, I don't mean to say he won't make another one, but as a team, that has to feel good seeing your big-time player make that big-time play.
How many more magical moments does UTK have up in them? We will find out, but right now it's Haxa holding this A main angle. No one really looking towards it. They're actually headed back towards C aggression. The Sova ult is popped. He's not going to really finding anything off of it, it seems. Juice takes his timing. He's able to find 2 again. He steps up huge yet again, finding 2, creating a 4v3 for UTK after being traded out. But obviously doubts now for the attacking side about hitting this C site. You don't know who else is on it. And you already see XAJ walking up that B site. Chance maybe looking if he can find a clear site to call his team over, but he's actually going to encounter Dreadmarker, it looks like, and Dreadmarker is going to find the kill onto him. And now it's a 4v2 for the defensive side. I mean, that 1v2 looks like it's just reinvigorated the side of UTK going into this round. What are they looking for? Just holding the angle. Patience is key here. He's just holding the backside angle. He finds the pick. Now a 4v1. And they spot him out. He avoids the stun, but he gets killed. And now it's 7-4. And, you know, 7-4, you're feeling pretty good. If you can make this a 5-7 half, you're feeling excellent after this. Dreadmarker and Luke the Legend kind of leading the way thus far for them. Choose, I mean, these past 2 rounds, he's went from 2 to 6 kills. He's gotten 2 in each of them. 4 ults online for this defending side as well. They should be able to turn this into a 5-7 half. I would think they're the favorites with that many ults online for them.
The one thing you don't want to do here is dump all of them. You don't want to dump it into that first aggression. You want to make sure this is the play that you want to make.
With the breach, as we say that, they immediately use this ult towards the C site. I would have loved to have seen maybe that comboed with the Taeho ult. See if you can catch maybe 3 or 4 of them like that, but they choose instead to just take this full C main control. And now the Taeho ult comes through. It's not really going to end up, I think, having the effect that they wanted it to. And we said that we didn't want to see them kind of use these ults too early, too aggressively, and that's exactly kind of what ended up happening. Now you're left with just the Omen and the Cypher ult. The Omen ult actually gets him on the Heaven, but Juice is absolutely ready for it with the Operator too, shuts him down. And it looks like they're kind of headed onto this A site though, and Juice finds one with the Shorty. I mean, he's been good for 2 every round at this point. And he swings out and he finds one with the off. 3 from Juice and a flawless end to the half for UTK. And you were absolutely correct about Juice's abilities here. We saw him win that 1v2 and all of a sudden he's good for 2 every round from then on. Ending that half in a beautiful way. And 5-7, you're feeling great if you're at UTK after that into the half.
I mean, look, I said after he heats up, he might just start swinging everything and win it, and that's what he did. He had an off, a shorty, and a dream, and that took him further than you could ever ask. And I mean, like I said, once he heats up, it could be game over for the other side. If he keeps us up on this attack half and can maybe find some lurk timings or even just bulldoze with his team, it could be the turnaround they needed.
We're seeing an interesting defense setup from Jax's people. It's seeing like a 1-3-1 playing for these fast rotates from the B site, or maybe trying to take some instant mid aggression as well. Holding for that potential garage swing. It's not going to come well. UTK fully onto that A main angle. And look at the Sova from Jax's people immediately leaving that A site. Playing full retake, it seems. Will they be able to fight their way back onto it? He's got a shock dart. Is that? Oh my god, the lineup is beautiful, but it's not quite able to claim the kill. He doesn't know how much it's done though. A 5v5 retake here. See what they're able to put together. This Omen Paranoia could come huge depending on when he times it. You would think after the first sign of noise or contact, Death Flash is going to come through. But they are really staying patient here. Oh, they still have the Paranoia pop. Neon comes sliding in, but is taken down with ease. Soka, though, is able to claim one from Heaven, and the retake starts to flood in here. But the stun is beautiful, but it's still only results in a 3v2, but there's just no time. They have no time. Luke the Legend with 2, and he finds his 3rd anyways. The retake just taking too long for the defenders. They were forced to flood in, and Luke the Legend was able to pick them off. I don't even think if he wins that 1v1, he has enough time to defuse the spike. I mean, it's just, you have to speed up if you're the defenders there. I know how scary the angle is, but you have to get past it earlier than they were able to.
I mean, it's like I said at the beginning, sometimes your Neon can throw off that pace and just absolutely catch somebody off guard, and sometimes they're going to slide in and die alone, and that's just kind of what happened there. It was a little off-kilter, off-pace with the rest of his team. The rest of his team's waiting CT, he kind of makes the play out, and no one's right behind him.
Let's see, scanning ahead to go. Throws his dart towards A main. It is going to spot out Haxa. So you know at least the Jet's there. You see the tail missiles, and Shoes is actually able to pick up the kill onto Jin. Looks like. So now it's going to force them. Look at the defense. They all ran towards this mid area, and Shoes has just been sitting them down. He does get taken out by the Classic here, but I mean, they're going to speed up onto A, and I don't know if I see a way back into this round for Jack's people. It's going to take a huge retake from them.
You have to be careful in the spot as Luke right here. You know they have, kind of some shabby weaponry. You have to be close on these close angles.
Luckily, he can't give away a gun, even if he does die. He only has the Ghost there, and going 1-for-1 is great for him. So now they're a 2v3 onto the retake. I believe they have one Guardian and one Sheriff. And he's able to find one, and he finds the second. 7-7, a tie game for UTK. And yet again, a deficit overcome. A game tied at 7-7. It's exactly what we've seen be their bread and butter thus far. It seems like UTK is really good at getting into a deficit and then climbing out of it.
It's another one of the UTK specials. Like I said, we're a content school over here, but I mean, you have to think back. It's that Choose round, the 1v2, and since then it looks like everybody's kind of stepping up, doing their thing. Gives you that little vote of confidence, like, you know what, we're still in this game.
They haven't lost a round since that 1v2. I mean, it shows you how much momentum and how much a big play like that can mean for them. And Choose also, I believe, has gone to neutral on the scoreboard after that abysmal start. So, I mean, everything's looking up for them. But obviously, it's still a tie game. It could go either way at this stage. Looks like the ping there is going to cause the speed up onto A. You have to be wary of the trip. Wait, he goes onto the blue box. XAJ, the aim is shaky. The aim is shaky for him, and he's not able to find a kill. That's a disaster for him onto that site, but they are quickly there. But Luke the Legend takes out Halo, but 2 straight kills found from the side of Jack's people. Puts them back in the round. Epoch with a huge shot. But Luke the Legend has his ult active, but he's the only one left alive. Epoch, what are they going to do here? Just waiting, trying to find a timing. Oh, he's not able to find it. I mean, that round, early advantage for UTK. It kind of fell apart really quickly into the round. Not quite able to see exactly what went wrong, but it's an unfortunate look for them after how that round started and kind of this run that they've been on.
I mean, you've got to take that one on the chin and go next. It's one of those just kind of unlucky rounds. It didn't, at least from what we saw, didn't look like a huge misplay. It's just kind of you lost gunfights, and that's the way of the road sometimes. You have to just bring it back, go back to what we were doing, and everybody start making their plays again.
It looks like we might see the Neons kind of running out, maybe just a jump peek towards A. We'll see kind of what the plan is. I'll just run and immediately pop that. But Halo finds a Sheriff kill onto Choose immediately. Looks like potentially just spam through the wall onto that window. Well, he did take a lot of damage in return. A huge kill for them. So now that obviously forces you to slow down if you're UTK. You lost your lurk that kind of gains you this map control. Only confined to the A site now. They could be anywhere. They have to clear everything with diligence at this stage as they try and make their way towards this left side of the map. They did insert Haxa into A main lanes. Maybe potential to come back there or send him on a lurk up through the map. We'll see. But it looks like mid is the idea for UTK. Halo just has the Sheriff on this B side, but we saw what he did to Shoes with it. It's an interesting play here. UTK kind of explored towards that C area, but ultimately have called back here. They have the util ready, and here's the go button is pressed on the execute. And he can't find the kill though. Epoch is able to kill Haxa. Dreadmarker though, and Copiumatic find a big 2, but Jin's still alive. He's not, yeah, he didn't realize that Jin was on that angle where he was. But Luke the Legend, he's still in this round. It's going to require a big play from him, but that's what he needed. And he finds it! A 1v3 for Luke the Legend, and you hear how much it means to them. You can hear what this game means. What a round went from Luke the Legend. I think ultimately that round comes down to XAJ giving him that 1v1 in heaven. I think that ultimately is the decider here. I mean, Luke the Legend has been absolutely demolishing on this map, rocking 17 and 9. I mean, he's looked like a real world beater thus far, I think.
I mean, we see him on this controller just about, if not every single map, and you kind of think as your controller, as you know, your slower player, maybe not your biggest aim guy or your thinker type player, but he's just kind of showing what he can do right now.
As far as I'm concerned, I'm watching the Tens Omen right now on this attacking side.
The Tens is the exception. I will give that.
Let's see it. We see it dash back onto that box. Hax has been enjoying it so far, but the C side immediately being given up for the side of Jack's people, and the spike coming down here. And it should, yeah. The plant does come off. So now, how do you try and retake into this? So I believe with 5 secondaries here, you're just gonna have to hope for some big time shots. Are they gonna be able to find them? I mean, just kind of jumping around. They do actually find the opener under this, but Hax is able to find 2 in response. But Epoch with a huge kill. It's just the Tejo left. Quickly puts, gets the breach ult though, is gonna do it away, and I believe a eco round win for Jack's people. I mean, that is just a play. Neon, they kind of lost track of the Neon, able to find 2 huge kills, and it's just not what you were hoping for right there, especially coming off the back of such a momentum play with that 1v3 clutch.
I mean, that's just not what you want to see right after a huge play, just like you said. I mean, it's just kind of, they, like you said, lost track of him, and he was able to make a big play. Jin right back at the top.
Yeah, we've seen Jin throughout the last 2 maps that we've watched. Throughout these last 2 maps, we've seen him kind of be this great player on the initiator. He's made instant impact throughout the entire game.
You do have to have a relief as UTK now, though, because that breach play is just kind of out of there. You know, that's a huge combo with the Neon ult. I have everybody inside slowed and just absolutely
just
take it with
running
the
around
Neon.
the target practice. Oh, Juice with the lurk up, and he's able to find a huge pick onto Halo, and that might be the Q. It does immediately draw people, and what a shot from Juice. Oh, but maybe getting a little too over-aggressive, maybe overheating there, trying to find that angle, but he does find 2 because of it. Epoch, kind of walking along the seaside, not really, thinking there might be some view towards here, but they've actually all kind of grouped up into this A area. Jacks do have 2 people on it. We'll see what they can cook up here. Luke the Legend rocking the NRG Classic. Oh, he's gonna be taking Tejo missiles though. I don't know if he realized really what he was in store for, but Soka is able to find him, and his shot guards have been great onto this plant spot. But it looks like the call actually might be being made here to save potentially, unless he's trying to find some sort of ult lineup. But I would assume that they're just backing up here. Oh nope, they are going for an ult play, but they're not able to find anything. Although he does actually find a tag with the ult. What else is he going to be able to find here? Epoch can't get anything to go. It's becoming a close round, and he finds the kill! And that retake, I mean, just wonderfully comboing the Sova ult. He gets the tag, Neon's immediately able to find something off of it, but I mean, I think maybe just an exercise in what happens when you can't successfully trade for UTK there. You have to be able to take that Neon out of the round at least once Neon claims that first kill, and a timeout comes in from the side of UTK. And I think it's a good timeout. I think you're seeing rounds that aren't even necessarily lost due to failed game plans. You're seeing like failed fundamentals, I think, more so, and I think that's something that you can easily fix in a timeout like this.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's a clinically called retake there. I mean, to use the Sova ult to find tags and just send that Neon sliding in. I mean, on the side of UTK there, you have to be playing your angles and find that Neon together.
And I think the story of the game thus far has been Luke the Legend for UTK. We've seen Chus step up in a major way. I mean, it says 14 and 16, but really, I mean, he started, I believe 2 and 8. He's really stepped up in those few rounds since then. But then, I mean, we've seen Soka, we've seen Jen be the heroes for Jack's people, and Jen kind of throughout the entire game, at least that we've seen, has been that player to step up. As we see, it just means more to them right now. With the timeout
I think these next couple rounds really could be the story of the ultimates here.
Yeah.
I mean, you have I'm hitting all the wrong buttons, excuse me. You can tell it's my first time casting. But I mean, you have the breach ult up right now. You have the Tejo up in 1 charge. You have the Neon on the other side, that Omen ult for the info, maybe even to combo off that. So these next couple rounds could come down to ults. Or we could just see him go straight to gunfights.
And we've seen how small the margin is so far. I mean, these rounds are being decided by 1 or 2 small mistakes from either side. We'll see how they can pick it up here. Looking in towards towards this A site here. And it's been kind of the name of the game. He's slow walking. Everyone kind of groups up towards this A site. The Cypher setup is here, but it's all that's here. We'll see if they're able to make something happen off of it.
Off your feet!
The breach ult does come through, and that will be the green light for the execute. Walks directly into the and he almost gets spammed because of it, but Epoch is actually able to find one through the smoke, I believe, and then back up immediately. Well, we'll see. Haxa wants to get aggro out of the smoke, but he's sat down by Epoch in an early 5v3 for them. And we've really seen him, I think, start to come into his own as the Neon, as he gets 4, and it's going to be Luke the Legend. How many miracles does he have? Not any for this round. And now it's 8-11. Now and a breach ult used. This is where it really starts to get kind of nerve-wracking if you're UTK here. Every round matters at this stage.
We might just be doomed to never see an ace in this tournament. It might actually just be a curse. But
I swear, we've had so many 4Ks, none of them converted into aces.
One of them my own.
We'll see. They've abandoned the C side thus far. I don't know if that's by intention. It looks like maybe XHA is going to go there to fill that gap. But actually just maybe playing in this ground? No, he's going all the way to C. We'll see what's the game plan here. Pushing onto this round right here, round number 20. Haxa walking his way up into garage. See how far he tries to push this early into this and the splash falls. That's his green light to go. They know that they try and clear a trip there. Cage comes online. A lot of fake aggression towards this garage area, but they do insert juice into there. Something to look out for. Jen with this Phantom online. Kind of playing for someone to walk out of this garage area. They have an idea about what might have happened. They don't know for sure. UTK groups up right outside this A side, looking like that's where they're trying to hit yet again. And we actually see maybe he's starting to draw people off of me. As Choose is gonna choose this moment. See how much he tries to get off of this, but it looks like we might be ready before they execute to come in. Oh, but Epoch sets it down immediately, and he's able to escape. He actually ends up finding a second off of it. But Shoes does find the kill into XAJ. They're pathing it around, and the ult popped from the Omen here. So he's going to actually get the plant down onto the C side. A Dread Marker and Choose find picks as well. And all of a sudden, this round has become a 3v2 for the side of UTK with the spike going down onto the C side. Exactly the kind of turnaround that they were looking for. And Jack's people kind of left scrambling. They're still going to try to retake into this. We'll see if they're able to pull something together. We saw a beautiful 2v3 retake earlier off the back of a Sova ult. Obviously not online at this point. Oh, but the flick's not going to be there for Chu, so now Soka, and that's their cue. They speed this up. The time is getting low. That's going to make it even harder. The Sova or the Teho missiles come in. There's just no time. Forced to stick, and Luke the Legend picks up both of them. Another great play from him. Great shooting. Keeps UTK in this game. Makes the score the 9-11.
I mean, Luke has stepped up in a big way for this map. I mean, last map we saw him, you know, he had his plays here and there, but he's got the team on his back right now. He said, look, I'm going to be our consistent shooter right now.
Yeah, he's making huge plays for his team on this Omen. And, I mean, it's been the catalyst for them. It's been him and I think kind of Choose leading the charge, at least, you know, once their run kind of started, where they were able to start winning these rounds. We'll see how much more they can put together here. They're still in the 2-round deficit. It's by no means a settled game. Potato missiles come in to kind of make sure that there's no one holding this A angle. Sova drone used early. Axis should take care of that. And once again, there's only one defender on this A side. Or, no, sorry, two defenders on the A side, the Neon and the Sova. Oh, but Shoes is able to find a huge kill on the Halo, and he gets out. The ult could come in huge for him. He's able to identify all of their locations. What's the call being made off of it? It looks like kind of maybe the same idea that they had previously as well. Headed back towards the A side. And XAJ is going to make his way all the way around to A. Let's see, what does Shoes try and find here? I mean, any sort of... Yeah, that's the problem. He wasn't quite hugged onto that wall, but Haxa finds a huge kill onto Epoch, which should still open the door for this A site. And the plant comes down. XAJ, though, finds 2 with the spam. And now it's only Luke the Legend. We've seen him in these spots before. Oh, he just can't find the spray transfer. I mean, it looked like he might have moved on from that first kill too quickly. He didn't quite secure it. And that brings the score to 12-9 in favor of Jack's people. 1 round away from putting away the series.
And XAJ just saying, look, enough is enough. I'm going to make my play, and I'm going to make it count. And he said, enough is enough. I'm tired. Let's do this.
Still have to do it one more time on this defensive side. What is the call for UTK? They have to string together at least 3 rounds in a row to force this OT. You can hear the talk from the players. But here we go. It looks like a setup kind of towards the C side.
That goes there.
See what they try and build upon it. Early, everything kind of heading towards garage, but they actually do find him with the camera. The play immediately spotted out.
Cage trigger.
And the spam coming through the garage door, and Epoch's able to sit down Luke with the outlaw, maybe understanding that the light armor could be coming through. The tail ult's actually going to come through, but Epoch continues to come through. And he's not able to survive. Kopi-Matic's Bucky able to be the finishing touch. But, I mean, it's not looking great. And that's a 2-1, the series ending. What a game from Jack's people. They're able to put away UTK Orange and move on, I believe, to the winners finals of this bracket. So 1 game away from grand finals. They're guaranteed at least a spot in lowers.
I mean, UTK, what we do is make losers brackets runs. That's exactly what we do around here.
The run is underway.
And it's not the run you want to make, but sometimes it's the one you have to make.
And with that being said, we're about to take another break here. I think everyone is going to break kind of for dinner. It'll be, I believe, around like an hour-ish, and then we'll come back with the ending. I think we're going to do upper finals and maybe the loser semis, and then we're going to save the last 2 sets for tomorrow on Sunday, finals day. But we'll be back soon. Thank you.